Good morning everybody and welcome to the stream! So I guess we have to deal with Vasalunds today. The bots aren't here yet. Oh no! What we will do without the chat bots? Well, I guess they will arrive pretty soon. Fine. Let's have a look at overall performance at this point. I think this is a good way to start a stream anyway. So, we're first in the league. Great! That's mainly due to the fact that Tabby lost, Umeo won though. So we're still in the competition for promotion. That's great. Otherwise though, the road has been a bit more bumpy than I wanted it to be. But Nathan Lowe performs really well. 12 goals now in 13 appearances. He scored a goal last time and had an assist. First assist of the season for him. He's not the one to provide usually. I don't know why that is though. As a Metzala, he can, well, he shoots from distance and runs with the ball through center, but look at it. Like, his creative attributes are great for this level, so he might as well do some other assists going forward. Most assists have still been given by Speedy Boy. We will see if that can remain that way going forward. And then I'm happy with the performance of Tilander, if I'm not mistaken, last game. Yeah, he scored one. So last match went down as a 3-1 against Skiljebo SK. That's great. And now we need to go up against Vasalunds. That and our scouting department is entirely incapable of doing their pre-match scouting all of a sudden. Hopefully this is fixed at this point. Where is it? I'm looking for the scouting report. Well, whatever. We'll get a scouting report pretty soon, so hopefully this didn't break the entire save or something. But we had a few problems with those lately. This is the press conference for the match that just has passed. So this is for the match we just got done. We've used a staggering 28 players this season. Apparently this is staggering to them. And I think we rotate, and that's it. Why do we have the best attacking record in the league? It's a combination of willingness to attack, rather, I'd say, we put a lot of emphasis on the offense. And the fact that there's some quality, I guess. But it's all about hard work, obviously. It's always about hard work. Oh! Vasalunds fired their manager? Well, that means we play somebody. That's wonderful. Also highly confusing and chaos. In both directions, maybe. Well, that will be interesting. Now we don't know what we deal with Vasalunds. Even though our scouting might do their job at some point. Great. Great. I also just realized that I forgot to switch on my sound system again. Oh no, it's on. Never mind. Never mind. It's all fine. Come to speak of fines. Smilovic gets a fine for his third yellow card this season. An entire day's wages. So I guess Ytterhogdal will play next match. Yeah, it's not like there's much of a choice afterwards. Poltigord Blom is strictly a backup option. Especially at this point in his career. Didn't play well last time. Training's been good though. And Rigby is far too young. And also, that pace too is really concerning. Trains well though. He trains well. So, that might imply that Rigby actually goes to the bench. Is there anyone else? Do we have another central defender? I don't think so. Yeah, so Rigby might make an appearance. Especially with that training performance, if he can keep it coming like this. Why not? Let's give him some minutes on the pitch. Especially in a game like this. Like, okay, Vasalunds are I think they have a rather fast squad. Yeah, hopefully the scouting report will tell us a bit more about this. But I think, yeah, they have a decently fast squad, but are lacking in some other areas. So maybe if we take the game early on, maybe he can make an appearance. Same with other people. These the young guys on the squad usually deserve an appearance at some point. The only problem is that we are in competition for promotion. And as we want to get promoted, just to be entirely demolished one league above. But for the monies, we want to get promoted. We will need to see if these young players can make an appearance. And he's still not in good morale. I do not know why. That happened all of a sudden, once he got to star player. And now he's annoyed all the time. Well, not annoyed. He's in a good mood. Performs consistently. It's all fine, really. In fact, it's great, but his morale didn't improve that much. The rest of the squad, perfect. So next game's a home game against Vasalunds. I definitely expect us to win this one, but as always it will be a hard one. This is true for the entire league. I feel we can always lose against one of them. But if we want to complain at the end of the season about a game where we dropped a few points, it will be something like this. Because Vasalunds are our boogeymen anyway throughout the seasons. We win against them with some consistency, but always lose once it's the worst time point in time to lose against them. There's offers made for Bane Hudson. Who are you? He's not on the staff shout list. I mean, I guess it would be interesting to have an English scout, but okay, he doesn't want to move here anyway. I don't know why this is. I think he might have been on the list of the potential English players, and now we get messages for him, despite us not being interested in him as a staff. Yeah. Now the bots arrived. Finally. Great. So Smilovic gets his contract extended till 2028, so we got that covered. And for a few of these players, future transfers have already been arranged. Let's see, by the way. Oh, there's another recruitment review meeting. Okay. We need to look into the contracts at some point too. I know this is annoying in the middle of the season, but we need to deal with this. Some of these contracts need to be reviewed, and some of these players might need to leave, even in the middle of the season. On the other hand, I'm unwilling to spend too much money. It works right now, more or less. Like, I'm not going to do yet another prophecy and say that we will definitely go up. We will not definitely go up. It'll be a hard second half of the season. But we have a chance. We could be in a way better position, but we have a good chance. Especially goal difference is good too. So if that matters at the end of the season, who knows. But we have a good chance. That said, there's always the problem that some of these players have a contract until the end of 2027. So we might want to look into this. And it's probably best if we do this in the squad planner at this point. And remove the entire crap here. Okay, so I think we need to remove these one by one. Of course, the highlighting goes somewhere. This is what we have. I think at this point we can clearly see that, well, so far Setterberg plays, right? Ah, the contract is in here. Nice. Okay. So far Setterberg is our primary goalkeeper, even though we don't use him like this. Going forward, he's 32. Yeah, he can play another season or two. But he will decline at some point, and we want him as a coach. We've got an optional contract extension, that's all good, and well, it's well and good. But I think we still want him as a goalkeeping coach. And he doesn't want to sign as a goalkeeping coach. So to go with him in another season is fine. And Eriksson we just signed. He's really cheap, bound till 2028. And with Eriksson, he doesn't play much for now, but he's still rather fresh in the club. Like, his tactical familiarity is not up to the standard we need it to be, just yet. If you look at this, oh, it finally caught up. Yeah, that's okay. He can play now, especially as Setterberg is out of form. So we can play Eriksson if we want to, and if we compare the two, Setterberg is better overall. There's no doubt about that. But it's not that far off. At least we can give Eriksson a chance. Eriksson has some things going for him, especially on the mental side he's a little bit better. I wouldn't say it's a similar level just yet, but with some playing time he will improve. Setterberg, on the other hand, needs to adapt to his backup role. He wants to be an important player right now. Okay, yeah. So that's the problem here. Once we enter contract negotiations, given that we play him all the time, he now thinks he's very important to the squad. To be fair, he's a highly influential player. I want to keep him happy. But I see more of a staff member in him going forward, and that will need some time for him to accept this. So in the squad planner, it's probably more something like this for the future. What about Westberg? It's not like I'm opposed to keeping him. Not for that money anyway. And we've got a contract extension, so we can always extend the contract, but we can't push out that decision. And decide another time about it. The other alternative would be that Westberg can go. Just because he's got this notable weakness in aerial reach. That's really the only thing that annoys me about him. This doesn't improve. Great. Can we just... Yeah. This is not an improvement, and we cannot train it specifically. So... that's a problem I have with Westberg. That's the only one though. On the other hand, we have 2 goalkeepers who we consider to be okay, so Westberg doesn't need to stay, even if it's small money. In fact, let's offer him out immediately. And then there's Entenberg. This is one of our young ones, but he's not good enough to play the first team at this point. Either he needs to go out on loan or we sell him. He's 17 though. But one-on-ones and kicking are bad. Yeah, kicking and throwing you can train. Sure, he does. But the rest of his attributes need to get better first. And I'm willing to let him leave at this point. And Noah Nilsson, he's one of the young guys. Not good enough. Came through the ranks of the youth team, and I don't think we'll keep him. So let's offer him out. This implies that we might need to sign another keeper as a backup, or just to promote somebody from the youth team, if all 3 go, but I don't think they will. Somebody will remain here, probably all of them. Sadly, all of them. This area here... This area here looks like it's supposed to look. Nogongo and Burnson are around, this is fine. Anderson as a club captain can stay. He's a bit expensive to be a non-playing captain, but we can deal with that. That amount of money we can offer for a perfectionist that always also does mentoring duty and stuff. So that's alright. He's 29 at this point. He can remain with the club. And maybe, I don't know, maybe he gets some staff attributes going forward, something like this. There's always the chance that he develops into something useful for the club later on. If not as a player, then for that money as a mentor is totally fine. So the other 2 I'm not willing to discuss. They both have contract until the end of 2028, so this is fine. I'm not going to change anything about them. And we don't know where we play next season, so this is good already. But it might be that the entire squad gets replaced once we go up. If we go up, that is. And we will not get relegated this season, so until the end of 2028 is fine. Adolsteinsson, yeah, he trains well. He's a case for a loan, I think. But nobody wanted him. That's a bit of a bummer. Because I think he trains well enough to see some development. I don't know how much is left in him. Because this doesn't look like much, but he doesn't get playing time. He needs to play. So... I'm not sure what to do about this. On the other hand, he needs some major improvement in pretty much every area of the game, if he wants to play for us at any point. So it's probably more likely that he leaves. Central defenders. Are these, by the way, are they from the shortlist? I think all of these players are, because they're shortlisted. For some reason. Apparently shortlisting players always implies that you want to plan with them. which that's just... I would love to remove that, seriously, from Football Manager settings, but I don't think it's possible. These two don't belong here. Dirk doesn't belong here either. I think I've been here and did that a million times by now. This is how it should be. So the first problem here is that, well, Smilovic has contract. Our backup option, Hogdal, Hogdal is the most likely of the other central defenders to play. He should be happy with his playing time. He considers himself an important player. We consider him an important player too, for various interpretations of important player, because his skill set is not up to the standard of this league. On the other hand, if I look at this jumping reach and that strength, he can be very dominating. But going forward, I'm not sure if we plan with him for the next season, because Smilovic is around. And Hogdal is 25 now. It's not like we get any resale value out of him. And if we do, we'll be happy. He's been a good servant to the club though. No, absolutely no complaints here. If I look at this history, this tells me that he can play another season for the club. It's perfectly fine. And this is mostly due to the jumping and heading. But looking for a replacement for Hogdal is okay. Rigby, I will not extend his contract until he improves vastly. And that will not happen. On the other hand, he's a good lad to have around. With his resolute personality, he might be a good investment in the into the future. He might improve a little bit. He's only a decent player for second division, so that's the fourth league here in Sweden. To be perfectly honest, I'm not sure if I want to extend a contract like this. He's 20 already. But he has some passing skills apparently. Yeah, why not? We might as well train him as a ball-playing defender. It's not like he will get there, I don't think so. But on the other hand, if Hogdal is no longer around, we might play him from time to time. Maybe we can get some resale value out of Hogdal and play him. He's got a good jumping reach too. So, he's got that. And same as Hogdal, he's got a few deficits all around. Otherwise, especially the pace though. This is really like... This cannot remain that way if he wants to make it into the squad. That or he needs to be really, really, really good with the rest. Like, seriously, world-beating good. But I don't think that'll happen. That said, he improves, and he's resolute. And he has two traits that fit him just fine. Yeah, what's using weaker foot is not that important for him, but it's not like we need to untrain it. I don't wanna talk him stronger than he is, though. So, would I be willing to let him leave? Maybe. He's an English guy, though. In fact, I think this is one of these cases where you can extend a contract for small money and just see where it goes. Seriously, just see where it goes. This is small money. We can extend his contract for until he's 23 or 24 maybe. And if he doesn't develop or if we don't play him, that's perfectly fine. It's not like this is big money. If somebody comes in and buys him later on, that's also good. So I don't see us selling him, but that's for financial reasons. If he wants to earn 50 euros, he goes. Like, it's just about the money here. Youngster is perfectly fine. There, he doesn't even want to earn money. So we offer him one of these adhesion contracts for 6 euros a week, with a lot of clauses that are really unkind to him. Something like this. Can we put in an injury release clause too? It's probably a bit much, but we will try. Is there anything else we can do? Oh, that's it. And he accepts that. He's perfectly happy with that amount of money in the contract because, well, he doesn't deserve it. We overpay him, but for the potential he has, we underpay him. I don't know about the potential really, but I know about the personality, and well, there's always something that can happen. Could improve a lot is basically we have no idea. So if we play him, this might go up all of a sudden. I don't know. Ytterhogdals, on the other hand, I'm willing to let leave. No. He's open to speaking to other clubs. I don't want to force him out just yet. But maybe an offer comes in that's interesting. So here we have Hellström and Voltegrad Blom in this position. Dirk can also play here as a last-ditch effort backup thing. But if you play him as a central defender, it's not what he's training for, and he's no good at it. He's not bad at it either, and he's got some pace, so that's good. But I'd rather play Dirk on his left wing position most of the times. Other Steinson cannot play there. Rigby, well, Ken and Smilovic, you know, these are for the right position. So I don't want to have them in the mix here. And then we see that Voltegrad Blom's contract runs out. Hellström has a long-term contract. He will probably be a case for a sale, though. He considers himself to be too good for the club. Yeah, and that's, to be fair, that was true from the start. He developed really well. He's got some notable weaknesses still, though. If I look at this right now, the pace finally is up to a certain standard. And overall physicals are good. Acceleration's a bit lacking, which is always concerning for a central defender, I think. But the positioning is good, decision making is good. The entire mental sample, with the exception of composure, is decent to good. His marking, heading, and tackling need improvement, though. If he had better heading, he wouldn't play with us anymore. And there's quickness training going on here. I'm not sure if this is viable at this point. I guess he doesn't get overrun that much anymore. So we might go with the heading, because that's his notable weakness at this point. And if we look at his stats, though, his headers 1 ratio is 79%. That's good. This doesn't tell us anything about where he placed these headers, though. Some of these might have gone straight to the opposition. So I'd rather have him better heading. It's aerial. Here it is. I had the mouse cursor entirely over it. And looking at stats, all these shots on towards goal, well, not all of them, but probably 95% of these are not shots with the foot. These are all headers. That's just how it works, because we use him after corners at a near post, where we target him or Hagedal or Smilovic and try to get one in. So shots on target ratio, yeah, that's really bad, the shots on target ratio. This is probably headers on target ratio, though, most of the time. So heading is really where he might shine, with the goal scoring too. In that sense, it contributes to two things: the defensive performance and attacking performance. Anyway, so do we want to keep Voltegrad Blom? And now it comes down to mentoring, really. What's going on the mentoring side? What does Voltegrad Blom do here? He's with Hellström and Rigby. Rigby is resolute already. Hellström is fairly pro, same as Voltegrad Blom. I'm not opposed to the idea to having a long-term central defender that is fairly pro in case we bring somebody in with a bad personality. Or just to keep him in the squad. He doesn't need to play much. I think he's emergency backup, is he? Yeah. So he expects to leave the club at this point. Also, apparently he's a big fan of Zlatan. Don't want to blame him. I can see why. But if somebody comes and buys him, it's okay, he can leave. Because these two don't need him anymore, from a mental side. Rigby and Hellstrom have decent personalities. There's no use to trying to improve these. Back to the squad planner. So what does this tell us? Gotta do some notes here. If I can find a pen, there it is. So we could use a young option for central defense. I think that's likely at this point, right? Some sort of hot prospect. So this is something we need or want. Dirk falls into that category to a degree, and Rigby falls into that category to a degree, but they are both not good enough as central defenders. So a hot prospect would be great there. We do not strictly need to sell all of these players. Burnson is not a primary option out there, but he plays there sometimes at this point. Yeah, first place is not taken, great. He will not play there, I feel. The sample of attribute looks like he can come and make an appearance at some point, but I will probably not play him. Rigby doesn't belong there. I don't care about all of these players on the short list. Allsteinsson, definitely not, he's a right wing back. So for us, this is Dirk, first and foremost. There we go. And second in line is probably Alp. And then Burnson, and then Mr. Palme. And whatever happened to that fifth spot doesn't matter. So why like this? Well, he's right-footed. I just play him there if he comes from the bench. He's a breakthrough prospect, really good skill set overall, but we're playing with him for the right wing most of the time. So we could use with a replacement for Alp. On the other hand, Alp's contract is really low grade. He's a consistent performer, enjoys big matches. It depends on if we hold the league or not. Also, we've got an extension clause. So we could be on the lookout for a wingback on the left side that is capable to play there and, I don't know, contribute going forward. In time as well as on the pitch, that is. So do we need somebody there? No, we are in the comfortable position that we want somebody there. And preferably it would be somebody that is also, well, it's either a hot prospect or it's definitely like first team. Preferably both, obviously. If we can find a young player that develops well and belongs there, that's fine. In this position there is no need to change anything. The only thing I need to do here is get rid of all the players that don't belong here. Korovic doesn't belong here, Lowe doesn't belong here. None of these belongs here. Oliver Swan belongs here to a really minor degree. So a first team player here is a Malte Ekman. With Melander I'm not entirely unhappy, but I don't see him as an option going forward. He made 3 appearances so far this season. And apparently one of them was good, the one against Karlssons. I don't think this is a case of we need to get rid of him, but it's a case of we can look into this at the end of the season. And if we find somebody else that wants to take him, that's okay. It's not great, but it's okay. Oliver Swan's back. Malte Ekman still has contract until 2028, so this position is covered. This is especially true, because we want to add... Where's Rio something? He's not on the shortlist though, he's with us at this point. Benjamin Rio-Mo. He doesn't count as a register, but he trains as a register. And we will play him as a register at some point. I don't feel like this is a bad idea. We have to extend his contract though, and we have to do it on a much lower wage. This is where, how do they put it? This is where the rubber hits the road. Probably not the right picture to use here, but we need to renegotiate his contract immediately. Once we can. He's too expensive for what he offers for our team. Then there's a lot of players here, and spoiler alert, we are not worried here. We might be worried with the length of some of these contracts, but I don't think so. None of these play here. Korovic belongs here, that's true. It's like, why is Oliver Swan not in here? Rio-Mo doesn't play here. We will not. By the way, who's this? He's on trial with us, 18 years. Yeah, that's an unambitious guy, okay. So, Low is obviously the primary option here. And then there's Korovic. But our second option here really is Oliver Swan. There he is. He belongs in front of Korovic. Nathan Lowe's contract expires. So, this is something we need to resolve, I think, at this point. I do not consider him to be a fringe player anymore. Given his performances throughout the season so far, he absolutely deserves a new contract. He didn't complain though that he wants one. His mentals are, like, his media handling is concerning. Outspoken and media friendly. Let me slap that into a calculator just for a second. It will not determine his fate, but outspoken and media friendly, where is it? Balanced personality, determination is 12. Yeah, that doesn't even exist. I'm not sure what this implies. So outspoken usually means that he has high controversy, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. And media friendly doesn't tell us much about his temperament, maybe. So we're not sure about this, but he's a volatile player to have in the squad. He's not a good addition for the squad personality. That said, he's a good player for us, and he might be next season too. He has a contract extension after 15 league games. He's at 13 now. It looks like he will remain with the club. Even if we go up, this is small money. Okay, let's use him as a squad player. This is fine. And then his demands just went down. This is good. So his contract would be extended anyway. He's on a 120 per week contract. So his contract demands going down. This is great. I don't want to overdo it, but let's see if we can start at 75. Reduce the loyalty bonus a bit. Get rid of that stuff. This is dangerous. And the appearance fee and the unused substitute fee can remain. In fact, I would also add a goal scoring bonus, but given that he doesn't want one, who cares? He can score without a bonus. Okay, it's a reasonable start. So we go with 80, the loyalty bonus we can have. He can absolutely not have a promotion bonus. Let's put that on 5% and remove it later on. Nearly there. We will get him to 80. At some point. Something like this. This is fine. Fantastic. Now we need to reduce this clause. This needs to go, because we might get promoted. And now we need to slap in a relegation wage drop just for fun. This is so unlikely to happen that, yeah, he doesn't care. Do we want to put in a contract extension after league games? Why not? He likes that. And now we need to remove some of these money hoarding clauses. This is the first contract that really matters to us, by the way. Like, I wouldn't have expected to find anyone, but in this case we can be happy that the contract extension was no automatic one. We renegotiated this, we got rid of the contract extension to the former wage, and now we have it at a lower wage. This is great. This is how you save money. And by the way, this is for a player that really performs well for us. Okay, let's see if he wants that at all. No, he doesn't care. Fantastic. So now going forward, he will be a squad player, but he will be on 90 euros a week. That's much better. Well, not, yeah, on average 90. His fixed contract will be 80. That's wonderful. Oliver Swan is under contract, no use in doing anything here, and same with Korovic. I don't think we need to get rid of Korovic, strictly speaking. He's an emergency backup, and that's okay. Box-to-box position. Here the priority is quite clear. Nila Forsell is first in line. His contract runs out, we need to do something about this. But first of all, let's remove all of this. These players here. They don't belong here. We will not sign any of you. Okay. So, Skiljebo doesn't belong here. We don't plan with him, neither do we plan with Melander here, or Ekman, or Lilydal, neither Korovic, not Low, and not Rio Mo. This is what we use for box-to-box midfielder, usually. In the box-to-box midfielder spot, we've got a notable problem with quality, with emerging quality, I'd say. Hilberg is too old as a backup, and Ostrom doesn't play enough to develop into anything here. Also, he's just not good enough. Personality, give or take. He was a model citizen, and I always complain about him losing it and being lighthearted these days. He still has wonderful personality, I'm sure. But it doesn't matter. He doesn't improve much. And that said, he doesn't train as a ball-winning midfielder. He trains as a box-to-box. And, well, he got worse, right? He's no good. Physicals got better though. I guess that's normal for a young player, for the physicals to improve. But in the box-to-box position, we could... so, central midfield, box-to-box. We could use a hot prospect. Because I don't see a problem with Nila Fossel. Other people would probably say, well, you need an improvement here. You need somebody that does X, Y, Z. He will not improve much. But he's perfectly capable of playing there, and he has a grip on the game overall. He contributes well. We deal with his weaknesses. He's got weaknesses, there's no doubt about that. But none of these weaknesses are so absurdly big that we cannot deal with them. He dribbles less, goes for less risky passing due to the flair. And overall, he brings the physicals for the role, so this is fine. He's got an agent, apparently. So this is a dangerous one. If he is too expensive, we might have problems. Between 65 and 90. $65 and $90 is a lot, but for for this quality of player, I'm not sure if this is a good idea. Let's see where the contract goes. So he wants to be important player now. He's fringe player though. Okay, let's see. Important player. I think that's a bit much for Nila Fossel. I don't want to let him leave. But on the other hand, I guess we find another midfielder. And Nila Fossel will be forgotten in case it's needed. And we don't know about next season just yet. Yeah, okay, 90 euros for the agent, it's not about that, that's fine. But, his contract demands are really high. Yeah, it's disappointing for me too. So I'm willing to go like 95, that's okay. Yeah. 55. $60 would be, I guess for a first team player, $60 is just fine, within our wage budget. But the thing is, we save it on one end and throw it out on the other. And Nila Vassal will not develop to be a world-beating, I don't know, whatever player. It's not like we will get some fee for him going forward. So I'd rather not have this. Yeah, we need to make some progress. That means that you need to reduce your contract demands. Oh. What happened? Okay. So I'm not aware how this works with agents. Now we need to look if we can change the contract offer. Okay, this is good. I will not reduce the fee of the agent. I might reduce the loyalty bonus though. Does he want one at all? He doesn't insist on it, that's good. The happiness of his client is more important to him than monetary gain. This is part of the happiness of his client, apparently. Can we slap in a clause to extend the contract? Okay, no we can't. Obviously not, because he wants to earn money on this contract. So the last thing to do here is to try to reduce the fee of the agent. Who will start to complain about it at some point. Okay, he will do it for free. Great. I'm not sure if this, if we just ruined the relationship with an agent, but just should do. That should do it. So now Nila Vassal goes up 10 euros a week in wage, and he will be important player going forward, but that's not a problem. We will just demote him to regular starter or something. On the other hand, he is an important player for us. The high ability, I do not necessarily agree to this, or with this, but it's okay-ish. It works. Who's next? So out here, Skiljebo doesn't play. This is just wrong. Yeah, this is how it is. And now we have, again, a situation. So this position is, you could use a third player, right? Because Ytterhogdals' contract runs out, and Speedy Boy is, well, as we just noticed, he's very susceptible to injury. I don't expect him to be honest, I don't expect him to have a great career. He's 20 years old, he's a good player. I'm happy to play him there, but same as with Warwick, who didn't perform well, we have some concerns about Speedy Boy. It's not about the performance this time though, it's about the fact that he might be, he might spend a lot of time in rehab. So I don't think that's viable to plan with him. Tillander, on the other hand, good player overall. I'm happy with his performances more or less. He could be a bit better this season. I'm aware of that. But he still is an important player for us. He's got high ability, that's true. He plays on a regular basis. He's been with the club forever. It's just sad that his personality is only fairly determined. But if I look into this, the long shots are a bit lacking. He's got a good finish though. So yeah, and on the physical side, sure, he could be a bit stronger and so on. There's always something to complain about. Same with mentals. But he's decent for our level. And if we get promoted, that money won't matter anyway. So we might as well extend the contract. In case we do not get promoted, Ytterhogdals will be around another year. If he's willing to do that. He wants between 100 and 140 per week though. Yeah, here's the thing. I don't think he's worth that money. I realize that we offer similar money to other players, but I don't think Ytterhogdals is worth it at this point. On the other hand, to find somebody like this is interesting. And really, I think he's asking too much. If we can renegotiate a contract though for, say, 75, like we did with the other contract, lowball it and all of a sudden the agent accepts it. Whilst attempting to ensure that each player stays at their club. He's trying to negotiate some sort of loyal agreement. So let's try to offer a contract. I think important player is fine. And this is a lot. This is a lot. He's paid 55 right now. If we lowball it though, this contract negotiation will end immediately. So I'll go with 60 and hope that he's willing to accept it at all. This can remain here. I don't care. If he scores that many goals, I'm happy to offer him money. Not a problem. Same with the goal bonus overall. He doesn't play as a striker for us, so that's totally fine. A slight increase in appearance fees is still favorable from my perspective. I think it's better to pay him for playing than for not doing anything at all, and obviously the goal bonus can increase because this is part of what we expect of him. If we increase the goal bonus to 35, that might imply that we pay a decent amount of money for the goals scored, but on the other hand, I don't care. If he scores goals, he can have that. And a bit more of a loyalty bonus, we can probably reduce that going forward. The base wage, they do not allow you to reduce that. Loyalty bonus, sometimes they do. Okay. He wants more money now. That would be at 100. No, let's slap on a rather decent loyalty bonus and hope for the best. I don't think this will work though. No. Her base wage was too low. So we need to find options for the right wing. Either we need to extend the contract of August Tillander going forward, or we need to find somebody else. And same with Speedy Boy, I'm not sure. Well, we will keep him, but I'm not sure if he's a viable option going forward. Left wing, that's easier from a certain perspective. This is Romo, he can remain there. We will not play him there, never. So Dylan Morgan was our first team signing there. Dylan Morgan's contract runs out. I do not want to get rid of him, but he didn't develop much. And his demands were way too high last time. His contract would be extended in 3 matches. 7.08 is not bad. But for me, this is a case of he's a fringe player at this point, and we need to reduce contract demands. Yeah, maybe he can go. We can go with squad player. Okay, squad player it is. And that's way too much money for a squad player. So we need to get this down. He's on 120 though right now. So if we can get this down to say 90, it's already a step in the right direction. And he's 24. Don't forget that. So there's some development left in him. He brings most of what we need to the pitch. And mentals will improve, technicals are fine. It's not like it's great, but technicals are fine. The mentals though, they will improve by themselves over time. So I will offer him something like 70. I don't care about the loyalty bonus, and these are fine too. Well, the appearance fee is a bit exploded, I guess. Let's go with 75. He doesn't consider the gold bonus to be that meaningful, apparently. $80. Well, we would need to go with a lot of gold bonus here. Yeah. Okay. I'm not sure if this will work. We'll try to get him down to this level. And slap on an additional €100 as a loyalty bonus. This will be distributed throughout the season, so it's basically just another way to state that there is a wage. Okay, that was too low. Well, so Morgan will need to be extended. And August Tillander. These are dangerously close to leaving the club without a new contract with us. Skiljebo, I don't care. He's last backup at this point. It's not that he's that bad. Would he be willing to sign a contract in this situation, by the way? Fringe player is more like it, yes. 75. I just don't think he's worth that. Yeah, and the other ones all are under contract. So even if Dylan Morgan leaves us, which I'm not a big fan of, we still have Liljedal and Puge. With Liljedal, I'm not too happy so far this season, and neither the last. He had one season where he was really great with us. And he was injured back then, and he never quite made it back to these performances. So, yeah, that's concerning. And then up front, there's a lot of stuff here that is entirely useless. Dylan Morgan will not play there if we can help it. Yeah, it's basically like this. I'm not so sure about if Ishak is up front or if Friendson, well, if Ishak is second spot or Friendson is second spot. But I guess Ishak is a fine option to a degree. I mean, these physicals are really great. And his performances throughout the season have been okay too. The few times he played. He's not a very consistent performer, but to instruct him to do basic stuff seems to work. That's something I realized much too late though. On the other hand, for these contract demands, he's totally fine. He winds up opponents at this point, so that's also good. And he's only 26. He will go with emergency backup too. Yeah, this is wonderful. So I'm not a big fan of Anton Ishak at this point. He doesn't contribute much. But if we can get him to a level where we want him, contract-wise, no big deal. Maybe we can get him to 15 though. Okay, he wants the 20. So he can have the 20. I'm not gonna complain about this. This reduces his wage by a fifth. So that's fine. And now we will get rid of every single clause if we can. It's not like he will score that many anyway. It's a weird thing to say for a striker, but this is my expectation going forward. Doesn't involve him scoring that many goals. Do we want to extend his contract automatically if we play him for 15 games? Sure. Does he want to? He does. Do we want to have a clause to extend his contract? Always. He doesn't care. So that's good. And then an injury release clause is something they never like. Yeah. But overall, this is a decent contract now for this kind of player. And with that amount of time, we can always try to retrain him too in another role. It will take some time, and he will never quite get there, but he has some things that are needed for it. Like, in all seriousness, it's only about the passing. Yeah, well, the flair maybe. But as a deep lying forward, he's not that much worse than Vasalunds. Trains as a pressing forward for us though. And with Per Friends on, this is fine, contract demand wise. Vasalunds, I'm not so sure at this point. And this is due to the fact that his recent performances have been really bad. Like the start in the season was great. And then apparently he's a consistent performer, but I cannot see that on the pitch right now. That's why Ishak plays. Okay, that's everyone. So Ishak gets a new contract. We have a problem on the wings with inverted winger left and, well, especially on the right. But on the left side, I think Morgan needs to extend his contract too. Same as Talander on the right. If we don't get these, we need replacements. That's what's going on. And this is how much time I spent with squad planning. Or for Sal, yeah. We also tried to extend for Sal's contract, that's true. That's great. Why do we get an info about this? Wow. 518 appearances. So this is Vasalunds. Let's see if we get a full scouting report this time. Yes, we do. Fantastic. Vasalunds play park the bus style, it says. Should be a close contest between two evenly matched teams. Well below in the league and are worse form than us though. I do not think we will overlap here. So that instruction can go immediately. They play a lot of passes apparently. And William Hasselgren is a good assister. That's due to the tactics though. It's random noise. Well, it's not random noise, but if you look at this jumping reach for what the hell is this? He's not even on the pitch. We are not suspected to face him. Araya Sarai. Yeah, he's fast. He's fast, a good dribbler, good first touch. He's dangerous on the counter. Off the ball movement is only okay though. And Sarai will probably play as a winger. He's right-footed. So this setup is a bit weird. Oh, that makes more sense. So I would probably expect an inverted winger here. The goalkeeper's good, apparently. Oh, I can see why. Yeah, that's a really good option. He's an important player for them. Yeah. So I can see why that's a good goalkeeper. And then we've got Render for us. He's a Baldwin midfielder there. Lots of passes and accurate passing, more or less. Well, I don't think his passing is that great, but he's got the physicals to be a decent passer. Like he can muscle through individual duels and still find a pass. He's got the physicals to be a decent passer is a weird phrase. Yeah, but I hope you understand what I mean. Robin Eriksson apparently had a good game. In his... where did he play? He played as an inverted winger though, not as a Metzala. He came on and had a goal, okay. That's all there is to it. Hampus Bergwall was the best player. Hampus Bergwall is the great goalkeeper. No. We should probably include this as an option. Because match preparation like this is a bit much for us at this point. On the other hand, we might try it for a week and see where it goes. Not this week though. This week against Vasalunds, so we play as always. So the meetings, the recruitment meetings and so on, and the notion that transfer window opens rather soon had some positive effect. We got rid of a few players, so we can reduce the squad size overall. And we renegotiated a few deals and made some decisions, to a degree at least. We offered out some players too. Yeah, so we made some decisions on who can remain with the club and who can't. Nobody wants any of these though. And Orberg scored a goal. For Sandvikens. Okay, where are they by the way? They're in 11th spot. Defeated the 5th though. Not bad, not bad. Vasalunds Ostrom. Now there's also a few options here that I didn't even consider. Not that much anyway. He's getting there though. As a wingback. He will not know how to play this attribute wise, but he's getting there. Christopher Björklund. It's a great option, but he's so expensive. Like, no, sorry, let me rephrase that. That's a great option for the future. Due to the personality only. But he's so expensive. I will absolutely not do that. $31. Okay, we need to go through these. Christopher Pettersson is a winger on the left wing, left-footed. Pace is good. We play with inverted wingers though. So considering he could play on the right, let's just assume. I don't think so. That's a bit too much. David Mumberne. He's more the Metzala type, but with that finishing, I'm not sure I want him. So that's a pass for me. Marcus Anderson. He is a lot of things. Amongst others, he's expensive. Yeah. These attributes though... So there's something in there that we need. On the other hand, that, well, that trait fits him just fine, right? But with that flair, such a passing, this is just a waste. And these physicals might go down just half a point, and we've got a problem. Same with the crossing, dribbling, first touch, and technique. It's all fine, but it's so inconsistent, the overall picture. So I'm not interested. He's unambitious and I guess a shadow striker. On a high contract though. So for us this is more or less a Metzala. It's a decent option though. There's a Metzala. I can see the appeal. That said, he's unambitious, so I'm not that interested in signing this guy. If we consider him to play as a midfielder, sure, low is better. And if we compare this to Oliver Swan, we will probably see that there's a... Yeah. He's got better technique, better vision, and better physicals. But Oliver Swan overall is the better player. Oh, he's 1m65 too. That's a problem. So I'm not interested. I think due to the personality first and foremost. Paul Person. Balanced personality. Does this fit what we're looking for? A central defender that might improve going forward and might make it to the first team? To a degree, yes. Not for that money though. And for that money I'm absolutely not interested. That's better. He's got some notable weaknesses, but at 17 years old, this is interesting. That said, he's one for the shortlist. And this is where he is, so that's okay. He's got a realistic outlook on things, apparently. Fun combination of positions. Good acceleration. But as an inverted winger, he will probably not do, and as a, well, let's go with the usual wing back. Yeah, there's some weaknesses here too. Like, we could sign him, but not for that amount of money. And obviously we would need to play him on, as a left wing back. That or right attacking midfielder on the right side. So inverted winger here. He's no good at either of these things. His off the ball movement and his physicals are great. I want to look into the mentals though. So this is a regen, new gen, whatever. He's got 16 determination. He's a realist, which means he has good pressure. And he's media friendly, and that's it. No. So his sportsmanship is very bad due to being a realist, and his temperament is rather good. And the rest of it could be all over the place. This is basically a balanced guy with less sportsmanship, so not a sporting player. I don't care. But if he came for like 20 euros, I would definitely be interested. Fickle. A fickle attacking midfielder that might play as a Metzala. Good flair though. He is with Gute. He's bound by contract. I'm not opposed to signing a fickle player. Where is it though? It's not in here. Yeah, so fickle comes with good ambition, usually. He's media friendly, that's okay. He's not volatile or outspoken or something. So that's all fine, but he's too expensive. He's under contract after all. That's an Englishman. Plays in Sweden all of a sudden, okay. Would need to learn the language. Well, and that's not my biggest concern here. My biggest concern is that he's not good enough, I think. Not for that amount of money anyway. And the estimated wage is not available though. If we compare him to Hellström, well, Hellberg it is. Yeah, that's what I thought. So we've got somebody that does decent as a backup option, and I don't think there's much of a difference between these two in their role as a box-to-box midfielder. Now, this English guy, he's a bit better with technique. Aggression's good. He's probably a better defender a bit overall due to the physicals, but it's not like I'm really impressed. He's 20 though. If he had another personality, I would look into this. Like this, not. Kevin Persson is too old. This doesn't fit our profile for a central defender. It's not what we're looking for. So that's an acknowledgement. We move on. Words. We know about him. We do not think that he's a bad choice. At least I don't think he's a bad choice. Right-footed though. It would be a practical signing, yeah, I agree. Practical is the right word to put it. He can play. He did play in this league already with Sollentuna. He didn't do bad, he didn't do good. There's a lack of pace here, lack of jumping reach and strength to a degree, but he makes up for it with his technicals and physical and mentals. I'm conflicted on this, and my being conflicted can be seen in this wage requirement. So it would be okay if we need one, absolutely, but then there's Miroslav Mazur. Similar problem. He was released by Umeå for some reason. He speaks Swedish fluent, not a problem. He's in Ukraine right now. Apparently he went back there. Well, who knows what happened until 2027 in Ukraine. Especially in the game, it's not simulated, so that stuff doesn't matter. So I think as a replacement for Hagedal he would do. He's 28 though, so this is not a signing for the future. It doesn't exactly fit our requirements, but if the estimated wage all of a sudden is really low, I'm willing to go with it. And it is not. So that's nice to have you on the shortlist, and that's it. Yeah, that's great, but a 30-year-old fullback on that position is not needed. We saw him in a match, not yesterday, but I think yesterday. Well, yesterday while streaming, yes. He's a good player. I agree with that. He's a good player. And as an inverted winger on attack duty, he still is a good player. He could do with some additional pace. And his contract runs out. What's the estimated wage? Not available. But we can just try and sign him. That would be a possibility. If we compare him to our English guy, Morgan it is. I'd rather keep Morgan, to be honest. But the vision of Paul Montero de Macedo is totally fine. And in comparison to Ytterhogdals, he's much better than Ytterhogdals though. I think Ytterhogdals at this point, he's just in decline. I don't know. At 25, Ytterhogdals is in decline. He would want to be star player. No. For 350, definitely not. To the shortlist you go. Gabriel Bergman. That's an option. He would also be cheap. He's 26 though. Does not dive into tackles, why not? It's not like this is a bad move for him, but as a central defender he might actually be an idea, but I don't think we want to go there, no. He doesn't fit. He doesn't tick all boxes. It's not like this is a bad signing. He can play in the league, and that's okay. But only if Vassell goes, something like this. Then there's a possibility. Philip Nilsson. Yeah, it's better. So there's a few concerning fours in here. And for a real playmaker type, he lacks the flair. He's got physicals though. Overall. If he's not expected to score in midfield, this is fine. And if I compare this to Nila Vassell, we will probably see that he's a decent box-to-box midfielder. And for that reason, he's wanted by a few clubs. A light-hearted personality. "10 points of determination" and unflappable. So we don't know much about his ambition and professionalism. They are not good. Probably good temperament though, good sportsmanship, good pressure, good loyalty. Controversy, professionalism and ambition might be a bit low. A player with low ambition and professionalism is never a good idea. But if this is all there is to it, let's just put him into a mentoring group with one of our professional players, or maybe even with Anderson. And let's see where this goes. So I would be willing to buy this guy, but that estimated wage is way too high. And we will lose out on the opportunity to sign this guy. But for that money, I'm not willing to pay that. Could make an offer though. As always, first and foremost, we want them to pay half of his current wages. I will offer it like this anyway, and then we will see how much money we can, how much money he wants really, going forward. Haglund. That looks impressive at first glance. Yeah, 21-year-old. Good physicals. Mentals are decent. That will improve going forward though. On the technical side, the dribbling's a bit lacking. That trait is fine. As I said, the technicals are a bit lacking. Estimated wages unclear. He's interesting, but probably too expensive. I do not want him. He runs with ball down the right, so I do not want him. Traits can really be annoying. I don't like that, if they are like this. Darlin. It would probably be too much to say we all remember Darlin, but I looked into him time and time again. And whilst this trait fits his playing style perfectly as a central defender in this division, he's that heading and also the strength and jumping reach are not great. Contract demands are way too high. I'm not interested in him anymore. John Lundström. This is good. Well, this is the attribute-wise, this is good. He might need to lose some of these traits though. 6.74 only. fairly sporting. Determination is 10. He's level-headed. It's not the worst of media handling ever. We could play him as a Metzala too. That fits his traits a bit better, I think. Thing is, we have 2 good Metzalas. He's expensive, so to the shortlist he goes. Gabriel Elias is Ersoy. That's good physicals overall. Where's box to box? That's good physicals overall, and then there's some gaps in the player profile. I don't think I want him. Malek Schreim. He's somebody to play killer balls. Okay, his dribbling is really bad. Same as the finishing. Positioning's bad too. Nah. I don't think so. Elliot Stroud. The tackling is really bad. So I would consider this a good wingback, if not for the tackling. But that's all there is to it. And at the age of 25, he will not develop much. Doesn't need to develop much though. It's only about the tackling. Well, maybe marking. Positioning's good, off the ball movement's good. Overall, mentals look great. This is well rounded. Physicals, yeah, sure. Some strength would be nice. And a bit of additional balance, but overall that's good. He can also play inverted winger out here. That's not Tillander level. He lacks the pace. Just how it is. But for a wingback on support duty, I think pace is something they need, yes. But it doesn't need to be like 13-13. So from that perspective, this is okay. Money-wise, this is okay-ish too. I want to compare this to Dirk. Yeah, so that's much better than Dirk in most of what he does, as suspected. He might be well worth the money. On the other hand, Dirk's got a personality and's got a long way to go. He's already 25. So, for us to sign him... I just had a thought in my mind. Stolt would need to leave. No, it's Alp that needs to leave. Stolt is no longer with the club, but in principle, it's the same concept. We need somebody to leave. Man, he wants to be an important player. I just don't see us doing that. Not right now. Tesfaye. Oh, I remember Tesfaye. Yeah, knocks the ball past the opponent, likes to play killer balls, and moves the ball to the right foot before dribbling. That's all good. That's all well. Physicals look decent too, with the exception of strength, jumping reach and balance. As a box to box maybe, but well, if he shoots less often. As a box to box midfielder, this is fine. He does speak Swedish, fluent. He was born, no. Was he born here? He was born here, yes. And some other languages, not that it matters much. He's too expensive though. Yeah, he's much too expensive for this. And otherwise, he's totally fine. Sure, he could do with a better personality and so on, but otherwise he's fine. Melter Svensson, I think I remember him and I don't want him. Because these traits, the physics are great, but no. Franz Harrison. That sounds fun. Spawn in Haninge. We just don't need anyone for that particular position. Ours are not great, but they are good. He's cheap. And not the type of striker we're looking for. Adam Pettersson. I wouldn't know yet, but this looks like box to box to me. He can have a trial. Yusuf Noor. Same here. Good stamina. That's it. Will we finally see a game? Man, we spend a lot of time on the streamer just doing busy work. There's a few trials. So, given that this has been a classic case of streaming into the void so far, I will get some food and then we will do the game. Okay. So, hopefully we can make it to the game. They are willing to discuss a deal for Nilsson for 33k. Yeah. Sure. I will give you 0. That's much better. %, sell-on clause. I will have 6 installments and you can have 1.2k over 6 installments. And now we will see what he wants. Probably too much money. Multi-Dues Derby. I don't know what that is. He would want to be star player. Yeah, sure. I have no problems with that. Go away. Our goalkeeping coach's got a license. Now he's on 2-3-2. Oh man. I was hoping for a bit more, to be honest. Yeah, still 1 star in both. Well, 1 and 1.5. We need Setterberg as a goalkeeping coach. We will never get him though. Oh no, Heung-min Son's contract at Tottenham has expired. Maybe we can get him. He's, what, 35 now? Something like this. Game against Vasalunds. I think last time we exploited some of the weaknesses and beat them. Pretty confidently, I might add. This should be the first game of the second half of the season, if I'm not totally mistaken. I think we played them this season already. Their first or a second game or something. Oh yeah, it's the 1st of July. It's a lot of processing because a lot of players get released, and this means that we need to offer trials to 50 million English players all of a sudden. Especially the young ones, to find replacements. And as we have seen, we are looking for hot prospects in central defense, wing back on the left side, central midfielder as a box-to-box, and the two winger positions. Or inverted winger positions, in our case. So this is what we're looking for. We'll try to find English players there, as always. But most likely some of these will not be Englishmen. Hopefully Nathan Lowe can remain at the club though. With Morgan, I'm not so sure. I was much more excited back when we got him. And now he lost like half a point in every attribute, and all of a sudden there's a problem. So he's chief scout with them now, that's great. Can we remove him from the shortlist now? Financials this month look okay-ish. It's not great, but it's okay. Against Vasalunds we already know that stuff. Okay, this is based on Skiljebo. Great. Yeah. Our tackles 1 ratio is a bit bad. We should probably try to time them better. But I do not want us to ease off tackles. Shots on target ratio is bad too. In comparison to the shots per game. We take a lot of shots per game. And we walked the ball into the box already. So it's not like we just waste a lot of chances. Well, we do, but Nida Fasel is just outstanding. Team's attacking really well. And our goalkeeper is a slight outlier because he has nothing to do all game and just passes the ball to a defender. Yeah, that's the way this works. Anthony Dirk has a... It's not Anthony, it's Antoine. Antoine Dirk has a perfect defensive record. Well, excellent, I don't know. Can we open this? Yes, we can. His interceptions are lacking. Dribbling is good, key passes are good, he has more assists. Good progressive passing, that's great. Average cross completion, I do not worry too much about this. His passes though... Well, this is strictly due to the fact that his passing is good, right? So, given his cross completion, that helps though. It helps, because it tells us that his cross percentage is strictly average. He's got crossing 7, technique 7. We do not expect him to do very well with crossing, and there is nobody up front that is a good a good target for the crosses. Like, sometimes, yes, but we can tell him to cross less often. That should, it will not resolve the percentage, but it will resolve the amount of times that happens. And this also helps us retain possession from his position. Because if he doesn't cross it, he will pass it, and his passing completion is very good. Overall. It might even improve a little bit. He will always find a passing option. And if he doesn't, well, with the vision of 5, it might be that we overdo it. But overall, the possession pass is fine for Dirk. Worst performing team has been Lunds. Okay. I like this, by the way. This is the first time I get something like this. Can we get more of these? Like on an individual basis. Denmark. Yeah. So he was much too expensive last time we talked. I'll give him a trial though. Just to be an ass about it. Mentoring. Benjamin Rio Mo now dictates tempo. This is good. That's fine with me. Is he part of a mentoring group? Playmakers. Yeah. Together with Melander and Ekman. So now he dictates tempo too. That's fine. They don't influence each other in another way, sadly. And Theo Eriksson. Oh, his personality changed. Doesn't seem quite ambitious, less adaptable. But professionalism improved. That's good. I'd rather have professionalism than ambition. This is fine. He will play next game, by the way. He will play. He's good enough now. He will play. Paul Coleman will be on the bench with that training performance. Ha, he comes in for trial. Again. If only we could pay him. Then we could go back to having a target man in the squad. Borussia Dortmund want to extend the contract of Süle. Okay. $11 messages. So Ytterhogdals Holmström is on trial with us. That's good and all. The fans love him. I would take him back, yes. He's 23 right now. As a target man, he's totally fine. We can play with a target man, not a problem. There's... Oh. Yeah, sure. He cannot play as a trialist. But overall, if we play him at one point again, he will be like target man all over again. That's okay. Unfriendly relationship with me. Regular starter? Who cares if he starts on a regular basis at this point? Look at it. 65 euros a week. Immediately we will sign him. We know that he can score. Sure. This is all good. This is not a 1-year contract. Why not? And if he scores 10 goals, he can have additional money. Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. He had contract demands of like 180 or something. No, not 180. Like 800 previously. He earned a lot of money with his previous clubs. He likes to negotiate for a long time, okay. So I want him to go to 60 though. That's fine, there we go. This is not needed, this is not needed. Wonderful. Can we get rid of this, please? Sure. The appearance fee is needed though. Ha! Now obviously it's a bit of a problem to get old players back that were good back then, but in this case... Okay. 85 it is. In this case, this offers us some tactical flexibility. Because apparently he was not good enough with the others, but he will be good enough with us. Our experience says that this works. And we did not have good crossers or something. He was just target man and heading in a ball or two. Oliver Swan will be delighted. Maybe. Also, he's got really decent traits for this role in entirety. This is fantastic. Huh. And as a regular starter, we can just demote him to squad player immediately. Ishak on a new 1-year deal. Board is in fantastic mood. Nathan Lowe gets a new contract. Yes, we spend a lot of money on him now, but we reduced the money he gets throughout the season. So overall, this is we spent more, but we've got one additional season of his skill level with us. I don't know, Chor Anchor. Is he willing to come in on trial, maybe? Vasalunds. We will look into this in detail. But first, let's go through the press conference. Yes. They have no manager right now. I don't know who will manage them then. I am not concerned. Apparently Dirk is considered a leader. Well, yeah, he's got the mentality. I'm happy. So now the only question is, will it be Voldsund? Or somebody else? No, I don't think Kolström will be available just yet. Also, he's not match fit. He needs to, I don't know, come on from the bench, I guess. From time to time. But this will, this will be some sort of, hopefully he's a lift to the rest of the squad, let's put it that way. But some of the players might not be that happy that he's back. That's the second one, by the way, of two, in my opinion, great players that we sold. No, we just need Hugo Bergman back and, well, Torbjörn will probably be a problem. I will need to look into how he does right now. But he's a box-to-box midfielder, after all. So, yeah. That might be a possibility going forward. If he gets released and his contract demands fall through the floor, just like with Ytterhogdals IK, why not? Why not? We will call him the Tower going forward. There's other offers for him though. A lot of other offers all of a sudden. Yeah, he might not come back. This is a very low wage. He would be delighted to join us due to a strong passion for the club. Where does that come from though? He's got a brother. I think I remember. Yeah. Yeah, we are the favorite club. Well, that's probably because Carl Ishak Vincent Alholmström might have had a few good years here. He played with FC Gute previously. I have no idea what they did to him in Karlssons. He's unhappy with the high amount of extra training. Well, in that case, don't do the free kick taking. Doesn't matter. Just try to train register. Okay, I don't care. Troinkers with Braintree now. Rigby has signed a new deal. So Rigby is on a €6 per week contract now. That's great. Welcome to professional football, sir. No, he needs to improve his pace. Or the rest, really. But his pace needs to go up too. And sure, we will play a friendly. And Harrison Bright was signed by somebody. We were not interested in him anyway. Okay, Smalovic is totally match fit. The problem is he is bound to the stance today. He cannot play. He's banned. For Cell is in a really great condition overall. You can certainly see that we do some overall training here. Overall training and match training. Rigby I just praised. Training individual, here we are. Dirk too. That's good. Ytterhogdals will play. Karlsson. Well, he will not play, but Ostrom might not play either. Perfect morale though. Coleman, he is on the bench, as always. Adalsteinsson will not play, but one can see that the professional players train really well. They try. Wilson, by the way, too. Finally, something. Dylan Morgan. This is good. So, I don't want to... Well, I have to praise them all, though. Setterberg trained well, even if his form is shit right now. Speedy Boy does well. He's on a low level of training, by the way. Due to the injury proneness, we put him on a low level of training. Hellstrom. Noah Nilsson did well. Malte Ekman did reasonably well. Burnson, he will need to play. Ngongo is injured. Skiljebo might be a candidate for the bench at this point. Nathan Lowe trains well. Tillander trains well. What is going on? Look at that. The goalkeeper is the only one that didn't train well. More or less. To criticize him is always a gamble. We can pretty much play whoever we want. So I will give Eric some time on the pitch anyway. This game, I'll try. These two are non-debatable. These trained well, he trained well, they trained well. Tillander, Morgan, Speedy Boy is trained a bit better, I think. And then Ishak up front didn't train well. I don't think this is a good idea to play him at this point. So let's put Wolfsund on the pitch. He's a primary option anyway. And in case... Yeah. I think this is one of these situations where Friendson can be on the bench. That gives us some good options overall. To have Anderson here and Burnson on the pitch is always a bit weird. 6 days until he's back in training. He might make it to the bench next game. But I don't want to rush him either. Okay. Tactics wise, we can change something. We can go with long throws here. Playmaker, I'm not so sure. I guess... Does a register count as a playmaker, by the way? I'm not sure if it does. But let's give this tactic some variability. So not for the playmaker. Distribute wherever. And throwing it long, in Eriksson's case, fits his trait. He tries to start counterattacks with it. I'm not sure if this is viable, but we've got speedy options on the pitch, I might say. And players that were prone to finding the counter anyway. In recent matches, that is, we had some counter situations, time and time again. And that was really good, because, well, in previous seasons, there was not much countering going on, even though we instructed them to do it. So we thought this is just impossible. But given the improvement in the squad's physicals and the overall mental attitude, I think they are capable to do it now, to a degree. Sometimes we score on the counter. It's a rare occasion still, but it happens. And we will make that our own going forward. At least that's how I think about it. We should make it our own. To score on the counter is always good. Well, to score in any fashion is always good. But to score on the counter, I feel is particularly interesting. Because either it forces the opponent to either be very careful about creating themselves, or to run into an open knife. So in that sense, I want this to happen for this squad. This is me speaking, not speaking for the club in this situation. I, as a player, like this. Yeah, we can remove him too. So there's a lot of the English candidates. That's all fine and yeah, but we had this short list. How much is there on the English candidates short list at this point? Still a lot. 174 players. 104 of them are interested in a transfer. That's a whole lot though. And for a lot of them we have no knowledge to speak of. So what I wanted to do though is let's go to England. They released a lot of players recently. I totally forgot that. England. There we go. Transfers. Released players. Okay, that's good too. We'll take these three. Yes. And we will take everyone here. Oh. We will not take everyone here. Apparently we will go into the leagues and do it there. Okay. That's better. So we will add them here for 1 year. Some of these might have been added multiple times now. Doesn't matter. And we will go into the Vanarama League North, do the same here. Add them for a year, and then we will sort through this. But first of all, we'll go to the match now. Maybe go for a bathroom break first. I'll be back in a minute. There's a first player already from our new shortlist that has been signed, so we can remove him immediately. Jolly Patch is no longer available. Oh, he's on a non-contract. He is available. With Hendon. I know Hendon. They are with other league right now. Oh, great. Yeah, so we will get a lot of news about English players that signed for this club or that club. But what we do not have so far are... I don't think I'm interested. But let's give this guy a trial, why not? We can always have trial lists. Yeah, and that's exactly what I was going for now. Transfer window opens. So if the transfer window opens, we have 157 players here that might be interested to go with a transfer. And this is the English candidates list. Yeah, 2 of them are loanees, potential loanees. Obviously, we want to start with the young ones. And we will just offer a trial to everyone. This is probably more than 30 players though. Yeah, but who cares? Some will decline anyway. But first, we go through the match. Vasalunds it is. Okay. So the lineup has already been decided. Working ball into the box is fine, playing out of the defense is fine. These are instructed to take fewer risks, which is good. Cross less often for him is good too. I actually think that we should slap this on Bernsson's position too. By the way, let's see. Can we have player... No, I want it for one player though. What? So I was thinking, let's look into this. We had, for Dirk, we had a report. Oh, here it is. Is this available for every player? Creativity defenders, attacking defenders, defending defenders. Oh, we need to put them all in. Okay. Seriously. Yeah, we need to put them all in one by one, or that, or I'm not aware how it works. Great. Because this is important to me, for every single player that is. This we can probably use. Passing, possession. He's reliable in possession, but wins the ball back infrequently. Aerial, he's okay-ish. Tackling. Great. So his tackling is lots of tackles, but he's got rather poor tackling overall. Crossing. Apparently few and accurate. I'm not sure if I agree with this. He should have more accurate crossing, from my perspective. Like, if it was up here in the 30s, I would want him to cross more often. In this situation now, I think his crossing isn't great. And I don't want him to cross that much. Movement. He dribbles a lot and is frequently fouled, apparently. I'm not sure if he dribbles a lot is a good idea, though. But if he draws a foul from time to time, sure. And his assist statistics are not that remarkable. I don't know why the screen is not populated from the start. Probably because on other screen resolutions it's like 3 windows that fit up there. But on this resolution I can look at everything all together. That menu is entirely useless to me. Let's just populate the entire screen. Oh, I should do it here. That's, yeah. I'm stupid. Okay, for next time I know it. Because we will probably need to do this for every single player. Defending wise. he doesn't have good tackling ratio. But on the other hand, easing off tackles is not a good idea, so this is where he needs to improve. The defensive area overall. This is where he needs to improve. Headers 1, I'm not too concerned, I don't care. He doesn't play, like, he's not in a position to head the ball frequently. Same with clearances and blocks. This tells more about the team than about him. Creativity. Again, the cross completion is a bit concerning to me. I think this, even though he is considered to be better than the rest, I think this is no good. So less crossing is fine. And on the attacking side, well, this is the same stat. No goals, not a problem. No non-penalty goals, not a problem either. The dribbles in 90 minutes are not that much. And the assists in 90 minutes are not that much. But overall, this is okay, as long as he can play holding wingback, basically. Physical output has been good. Yeah, he commits to the game. He's no good here. Few blocks and few clearances. But as I said, this might tell us something about the team, more or less. His passing statistics have been... He doesn't play that many passes, but it's accurate. I want him to play more passes and cross less, so this is why we told him to cross less. He doesn't win the ball that much, but he's reliable in possession. That's okay. Hopefully we can get him to win the ball more often, but this is in line with the defending statistics. Aerial wise, yeah, not great, but again, might have to do with the team. His tackling, lots of tackles, poor tackling. Apparently he tackles a lot, I'm not sure why. But so his defensive stuff has to improve. We knew that. We already talked about the crossing. He dribbles a lot and gets fouled a few times. Yeah, that's sure. That's okay. And lots of passes, and he's a high assister. He's not really. But he might be a good assister if we reduce the crossing and the other stuff. Can we do this for every single player? This is wonderful. Now we need to... Oh. So we need defensive stats for midfielder. Not for the wingers. I don't care about winger stats. I don't want to compare him to wingers. It doesn't make any sense. The rest does. Yeah, so we need to do it like this. But if I go through these for every single player, we will have a hard time. I don't want to do that. But in the future, if players don't perform, let's say Vasalunds here doesn't perform. Let's look at this. Can warn him, by the way. Here he is. So if Vasalunds doesn't perform, defensive stats for forwards, I don't care about winger stats for him. Something like this. So we know that in the last 5 games he didn't do well. Why is that? There's no... okay. Yeah, how do I open these though? Wow. Oh, come on. Here. So he has high non-penalty expected goals apparently, but the quality creating from open play isn't good, and I don't know why. Movement wise he doesn't dribble that much, but he's frequently fouled. Would we expect him to dribble more? Not necessarily. He has a lots of headers, but poor heading. That's what we already assessed as a team though. 25% headers won ratio is no good. We need to cross less often, especially for him, and especially on like high balls, doesn't work. General performance wise, he doesn't have that many assists, which is kind of rare for a deep lying forward, I guess. The other players basically play without him, more or less. And for a forward, he has lots of passes and rather accurate passing. That's good. He can improve though. Well, you can also see this in the creativity. He scores a lot overall. Well, he did prior to finding this hole in the form, but he doesn't provide much. And he shoots rather aggressively, apparently, and scores a decent amount. And his shooting is not great, but, well, yeah, it's great, isn't it? Like 60% shots on target is good. If he is any better, yeah, he doesn't belong here anymore. So that's interesting stats. We will be able to look into these throughout the next matches. I wasn't aware that the data hub is capable to provide this kind of information. Some of the stuff might be interesting, and we might see how do I put this? We might see interesting components of a player's. He's not a forward. To me, he's a winger. Oh, this is the first thing I find really stupid about this. This is all, he's compared to forwards. We would need to compare him to wingers. And that is probably because he still counts as a forward here. So he needs to get better as an inverted winger. So they finally recognize that he is, well, a forward. Yeah, not a forward anymore. At least not for us. Good. I wanted to go to the match. We wasted a lot of time here. Interesting time to me, at least. But, well, obviously the audience and the viewership disagrees at this point. There's nobody around right now. To be fair, nobody was around for the entire morning. Okay. Let's go to the match. Opposition instructions. Frisk is fast. Frisk is not very strong, not a good jumper. Good off the ball movement though. His bravery is a bit lacking. Dribbling's good though. Don't know what to do about this guy other than showing him to the weaker foot. He's got extremely poor morale. Good dribbling. Good passing. Off the ball movement is average. I think this is a case for a tight mark. His jumping reach and strength are not up to the standard of our central defenders. So this is a case of a tight mark. Sarai, I remember Sarai. Sarai plays as a winger apparently, even though he's right-footed. So let's show him to the left foot. His dribbling is good enough that I don't want to go in hard. His off-the-ball movement is good enough that I don't want to mark him tightly. On the other hand, no, there's a Burnson out there, not Ngongo. So yeah, this is how we do it. Yeah, this is fine. He has bad off-the-ball movement, but good physicals. Passing is okay-ish. Composure is bad. First touch is bad. Technique is bad. This is a case of trigger the press on him. Hopefully he can misplace a pass or two. Because he's a good box-to-box midfielder maybe, but we need to put some pressure on him. And he also knocks the ball past the opponent, which is a trait that suits his attributes, but not so much keeping possession of the ball. Rasmus Wahlberg. Fairly pro, shoots from distance. So his long shots are shit. This trait doesn't fit him. His off-the-ball movement is on a similar level. He needs to be closed down. We can probably pressure him in... Well, the composure is decent. But we can probably pressure him in some bad technical decisions. Short, simple passes, well, let's see about that. And if he does, and that means that they will not create much. And he's right-footed, so let's show him onto the left. Which means that he needs to cut inside, collide with Wahlberg, hopefully. He's really fast. Bad off-the-ball movement, really bad jumping reach and strength. Composure's bad. Dribbling's good though. Tight mark? Probably tight mark. But with that amount of pace, he's always prone to run away. How are these? He's left-footed only. So let's show him to the right. That will show him to the inside of the pitch. Tackling's good. Crossing's really bad. Passing is okay-ish. No need to close him down. Not as a priority anyway. He's either footed, has good passing. For an 18-year-old this is decent. Jumping reach is not that great. And positioning, marking and so on, he might have problems in defense. I don't think we'll need to do anything to him though. Bravery is great. Axel Karlsson. This is a very good central defender. Like, pace and acceleration are great, jumping reach and strength are decent. Good positioning, really great marking. Like 16 marking is outstanding. But the composure is missing. He shoots with power, I don't care. He doesn't look like a good passer. So we can trigger the press on him maybe. And then there's Axel Bourdain. Not much to tell. Usually I don't trigger the press on defenders. Yeah, this guy's good overall. So triggering the press on defenders is always a bit of a problem because there's not enough people up front here. We could push up even higher, but that makes us very suspicious to the counter. So I will not do that. And we will start wasting time as always. Malte Ekman with the complaints about his role as a regista. He plays that for forever now. We have to win our home games, no excuses, let's go. And this is exactly how I feel about this. Too much pressure? Don't know. We'll see. Speedy Boy will start this game. There's a lot of youth in their squad. And we absolutely need to win this game. Let's see if we can create. Oh, nice weather. This is the league table. I don't care about the league table right now. Drizzle, 18 degrees Celsius. Okay, it's a drizzle. Well, in that case, Speedy Boy. Ytterhogdals. Nothing for Hellstrom. Speedy Boy again. Well, that won't end up with Vasalunds. So about the crossing, immediately. We try to go for low crosses, yes. But overall, the crossing of the squad isn't great. First chance. Let's have a look into this. His crossing of 9 is decent. His crossing of 8 is okay. And these two, he shouldn't cross. Right? Even on an attack duty. Neither should he. He's already instructed to cross less often. In fact, Burnson probably should also dribble less often, considering his skill set. And shoot less often. Because, well, he's no good at shooting. He's no good at dribbling. He's got wonderful acceleration and pace, though. But this is more of a case about passing it into the space. That's a lot of instructions. But maybe this gives him some more of a routine. Malte Ekman booked immediately. Well, ease of tackles then. Low, Morgan, Ekman again. Malte Ekman with the long shot. As instructed. Under these wet conditions sometimes maybe the player can hit the goal. And the goalkeeper might have the ball slip through his fingers. Like with this one too. Hellstrom. For sell. Is this a counter situation? Not really. Low. Speedy Boy. Cuts inside. Vasalunds. Low. Nathan Low. Vasalunds. Ekman. Oh. We find some space in the wide areas of the pitch and Dirk with a shot on goal. Or something that resembles a shot, remotely. Low loses the ball. Can we win it back? Brown. Dirk's there. Well cleared by Burnson. Well done. That's encouraged the team. So overall we're in control of the game, but this kind of passing is dangerous, obviously. Brown. Well defended. Carlson. Well blocked. Dirk. Eriksson. I forgot Eriksson is in goal. So he is instructed to go with long throws. Dirk. Speedy Boy. Dirk again. Well done. Hellstrom, Ekman. Can Ekman find a nice... Whoa. He was intercepted. But he did find a nice pass. Vasalunds, Low. Vasalunds. Ekman. Morgan. Another shot. Bodin, Eriksson, Low, Speedy Boy. Ooh. Ytterhogdals, Burnson. Ekman, Vasalunds. Low, That's not a good pass. Speedy Boy manages to get it though. Waldsund, Ekman, Forsell, Hellström. And that is just a bad choice to go with the long ball there. They are specifically, very specifically instructed not to do this. Now we face a counter over Sarai. Yeah, can somebody please go out there? Ekman. Hellström, well defended. Eriksson's got it. And he distributed it shortly, in a short manner. That's okay. Sarai on a yellow now. Speedy Boy with a free kick from wide areas. Hellström over. These are low grade chances so far. I think they need to do better and they can do better. That should be offside. Yes, it is. And, well, we draw a lot of yellow cards on them. 3 already in 28 minutes. There seems to be a decent amount of fouls going on. Well intercepted by Ekman. Really well intercepted. Hagedal. Ekman. Good pass as always. Speedy Boy. Low. Low for Waldsund. 1-0. Oh, this is good. And at this point probably deserved. Hagedal, Ekman with a wonderful pass, Speedy Boy with an even better pass for Low. And instead of shooting, he passes it into the middle for Waldsund. Well done. Well done. I wouldn't even say this is creativity. This is just well played overall. And the opponent didn't look like they stood a chance. Forsell steals the ball. Morgan. Oh. 12 points of long shot in action, shots in action, and he doesn't hit the target. Apparently he needs more. Karlsson, Hagedal, Waldsund, Speedy Boy. Jonathan Bengtsson with another penetrating ball, maybe? Yes, not a bad idea. If Morgan were any faster. Or the pass it would have needed a bit more precision. Forsell loses that one. Nah, that's offside anyway. Nice. Well done. Same with Dirk here. Same with Dirk here. Now he goes for a cross. That he doesn't complete, but we get a corner. Morgan. Hagedal doesn't manage to get to the ball. Low. Morgan. Another cross. That's destined for nobody. Have a wonderful day, man. Have a wonderful day. Welcome to the stream. Speedy Boy on a yellow card now. He's not a good tackler. So, probably Telander in the second half. Low, Waldsund. Speedy Boy. What a pass. Berntsson. Come on, Low with the shot. How have you been doing? Well, I asked first, so you first. No complacency. I will not accept complacency at this point. I will give the players on yellow card another few minutes, especially with Ekman. We rely on him heavily. And I guess I can talk about the fact that we're doing fine so far as a footballing team, I guess, in this game. Alright. Yeah, good stuff. Ooh, well intercepted. That's good. It sounds like a good part of life. No, it's alright. It's all good. There's also the fact that the longer the stream goes on, the longer the delay, right? Morgan, is this a shot? I'm not sure. And considering me myself as a person, you might still hear it. I'm still with the remainder of some sort of cold. At this point, I don't think it's Corona anymore because I had it 2 times, and I was vaccinated like 3 times, so or 4, I'm not sure. So So it was probably only a cold, but it knocked me out on the weekend, and I'm still recovering from it. Yeah, I can technically explain that. Yeah, that's pretty easy. My CPU bottlenecks. Low. A bit lower. I wanted to go with this. Okay, we need to make some substitutions. So the CPU bottlenecks. No, it's fine. Seriously, at this point I'm okay. But in the last streams you can hear me talk like this. So that's part of it. All on the internet now. There's nothing I can do about it. I think we are willing to substitute Oliver Swan, or to bring on Oliver Swan, and get Ekman off. I don't want to finish this game and with 10 people on the pitch. And Speedy Boy, he deserves his yellow. He doesn't deserve more time on the pitch at this point. Mika Billion will be annoyed if he sees this later on, but that's it. So something like this. I told my girlfriend this morning or yesterday evening, I'm not sure, that there's a player in our squad. Well, she doesn't watch Football Manager for obvious reasons. She's absolutely not interested in what I do at this point, and it's really weird to her that anybody is interested in. Good Morgan, good, in Football Manager. So, but I told her about Low, and that her bad humor affects the kind of jokes I do. So it's either I'm not going to do Low jokes, like that shot should have been a bit lower, or this is a low bar, or whatever, or I will do them all the time. There's nothing in between. I don't know what to do just yet, but it might happen that these bad jokes continue going forward. Swan Morgan could have been offside. He wasn't. Oh, interesting tackling. Low. Crossbar. Again, bit lower please. That's part of it now. I cannot help it. Rarely, I think. there's a story to be told about back when we got together. In the early days, there was one day where I was playing Football Manager, and good one. I think that went in below the keeper, if I'm not mistaken. Well, no, it was deflected. So it went between his arm and his leg, if I saw it correctly. But there's yet another goal for Nathan Lowe. We're trying to extend his contract, by the way, for obvious reasons, even though he's 31 years old. He's really good as a Metzala. Frisk. There's a story about my girlfriend watching Football Manager for a day, like 2 years ago. And we just sat around, and sometimes she enjoys just watching me play. Well, not on stream, obviously. Because, well, she would be right here somewhere. So, I don't want to put her on the camera. But just like other people watch TV, you know, that kind of stuff. And this has always been a bit weird to me because I'm a gamer. So if I see a computer game I want to play, I've never been a watcher myself, if that makes any sense. I watched a bit Football Manager stream this morning, like half an hour, and it's interesting to see what other people do in a different manner. So this was don't let me lie, with one of the early followers. Let me have a look it up. I think it's DPFM or something. I follow him. He does some stuff in Scotland, and it rated me, I think, 1 or 2 times at the start. I'm thankful for that, by the way. He brought in a few followers at the start. It was really great. A good guy. But yeah. Much more. He has a much more chill atmosphere to his stream, whilst I can talk all day. I wouldn't want to judge either way. I'm not sure what works. Yeah, true. And some of these people I look at and I think to myself, okay, why is it's not like I'm insulting anyone at this point, right? So it's not my intent to be condescending at all, or insulting or whatever. I want to know about why something works. And sometimes I look into a stream and I'm like, why does this work? Why is anybody interested in this stream in particular? And more often than not, it might be down to consistency. Like, there's people that do not seem that entertaining, including myself maybe, but they do consistent streaming, so maybe that's part of it. Morgan with the corner, Hellström. Well done. By the way, we forgot about substitutes. So now in stoppage time, let's bring Anderson on because we can. And Rigby for his first few minutes. And Franson for a few minutes. Probably Morgan though. I've been on Twitch for 2 months now, I think. 1.5 months, something like this. I would need to look it up. It's all on YouTube though, so you can. There's no dates in it, I think, on YouTube. So I would need to have a look, because Twitch deletes the streams after 1 week if you're not an affiliate. Nice one. Was offside, but nice one. So overall, this game, we were well in control. All the thoughts I had about it were too pessimistic. You've been on Twitch for 8 years, man. Wow. So how much do you stream yourself? Okay, so I watched Critical Role for like, I don't know. I guess I started watching Critical Role at the start of season 2. I never did it on Twitch though, because I was well behind, so I watched it on YouTube. But I was aware that it is on Twitch, and it is #1 on Twitch. So I guess that if that counts, I've been watching stuff that is Twitch related for, well, half a decade too, at this point. Overall, good win. Nothing to be excited about. Okay. No, there's whatever suits you, right? Tabby won. Unsurprisingly. That said, against Lulia you can also lose. Smedby and Carlsons are a 1-1. Wow. FC Gude and Lunds 1-1. Haninge won against Karlstad. That doesn't matter much to us. They are on our heels though, to a degree. Pythia and Stocksund is not relevant to us anymore. What did you see? Let us know. Solentuna, Skiljebo. This is all good. The draw between Umeå and Dalkurd is really encouraging. Because that means that Dalkurd is out of promotion competition for now, and Umeå loses 2 points. I wouldn't have been happy with Dalkurd sitting at 30 points and them sitting at 32. So this is better. Also, by the way, just in case this is something you're interested in, I don't know, are you a Discord person? I don't have a bot yet for this. But I set up a simple Discord server in case you're interested. Mika Billion is already there. Oh. Yeah. That stuff is, I don't know, it's a hot thing right now. So, it feels kinda, I don't know, absurd to me that everybody's interested in that kind of stuff, but I studied computer sciences. So for me it's like, yeah, okay, that's AI. What's the big deal? Well, everybody is really interested in that and quite impressed what they can do. Yeah, sure, but that's just AI. And most of them have their limits. Like, blatantly obvious limits. If you force it. A lot of trials. There's also a lot of other AI generated stuff, right? On streaming, and I don't know why it. This is an easy way to earn money, I think, at some point. Like you open one of these, and if it's one of the bigger ones that is on all the time, it might earn you some money because there's people in there that just try to interact with the AI, and I don't know why. But apparently it's a thing now. You could argue that I'm stupid for not doing stuff like this, but for me it's about Football Manager and having fun. So far at least. Hopefully it remains that way. So do you watch stuff like this, these AI streams? They deserved it, seriously. Yeah, well, they are without a manager. They tried, but overall we dominated the game. The unbeaten run. The unbeaten run is 3 games long now. I am not too concerned. Okay, yeah. I might look into this. So back when I was in university, we learned about AI-generated texts that are derived from, well, they are trained on like Shakespeare samples and stuff like this. That was a thing back then, and it wasn't available to the public in that sense. But I was aware that this exists, and it wasn't perfect, so it improved a little bit, and now I don't know, it improved bit by bit, and now we're at a point where the generated texts are just fine, especially in English language. But English is rather easy for an AI. Not to be an ass about it, but English isn't exactly a very complicated language in comparison to others. And also there's just a lot of training and input. So if you do the same in, I don't know, Polish, it's probably not that good. One match at a time it is, always. Do you fear complacency becoming an issue? Always. No, not that much. It's just this is more of a... It's more of a certain reluctant... I don't want to sound too old at this point, but I'm reluctant to be excited about anything just yet. This is especially true for stuff that you have been in contact with. And well, let me give you an example that is also within IT, and that, well, 1 year ago would have been highly unpopular, because the topic was highly popular. These days it's a common statement to think about it like this, but 1 year ago everybody had a different opinion, and that is the topic of cryptocurrencies. So for me as a computer scientist, I was in contact with cryptocurrencies pretty early on, like in the early stages of Bitcoin. And well, back then, no, not in the early stages of Bitcoin, that's a lie. Bitcoin was already big, but not like today. Bitcoin was like $500 a Bitcoin or something, and mining was still going strong. But on these back then, that was like, I don't know, it feels like 10 years ago. And a good friend of mine he made a career out of writing crypto mining software. So he wrote that software and took a cut in cryptocurrency, obviously. And I think I mined a few Litecoins back then or something. I lost the hard drive, or I don't know, it got fried. So it's not like there's any money to be had. These days, these would be a few €100. But you can't be, I don't know, you can't be sad about stuff that you never realized had any worth to begin with, right? But the thing is, cryptocurrencies have no inherent value. Like, there is nothing on a fundamental basis that says this is worthy of any money. So it's a speculative object in that sense, an object, but only a virtual one. And the same goes for non-fungible tokens and all that other stuff. So I was aware of that. And to this day, nobody can tell me what's a good, I don't know, what are cryptocurrencies for, other than what we already have, because the alternative currencies are available since forever. Just think of airline miles, like travel miles and points you can collect. This is a virtual currency. Or I don't know, payback points in case that's a thing that exists with you. There's these points you get while doing shopping, and then you I don't know. After a 1,000 points, you can buy a cooking pot with it or something. But these are just all different currency systems that are in favor of an institution or in favor of the person that created it. And with that view, I looked into cryptocurrencies. So I didn't think it's worthwhile to invest in them because there's no fundamental value. And I remain with that perspective to this day. 1 year ago, this would have been highly unpopular. These days, not so much, but you know, people have a lot of recency bias. So 1 year from now, they might see it differently. But there's no fundamental value to this kind of stuff. There's no... I don't know what to use it for. If this comes around, maybe. And I feel the same with AI. Like, I realize that they can generate texts, but don't forget, if the entire internet is full of AI-generated texts, the entire internet is also useless. Because most of these texts will contain average blah blah, and whatever the AI is trained on. This is no good. So AI can collect information pretty fast, yes. But you still have to check the information. Because sometimes there's other nonsense in there. And you will not be able to differ between the different stuff. So just because it looks good to a human and a human might accept it, it's not useful. Now, if it's your intent to waste the time of humans on the internet and with AI-generated knowledge, that's okay. If you just want to get traffic to your website, that's okay, but sooner or later people will notice. Yeah, so I'm not saying this will happen or this will not happen. It's just like with any technical revolution, or from an economic perspective, you don't know yet. And the more people are sure that something is a technical revolution, the less likely it is either to be a technical revolution, or it might be a technical revolution, but it's already priced in and people vastly overstate it. Like if you in economics, the common example is trains. Everybody was excited about trains like 100 years ago, or 150 years ago, I think it is, in the 1800s. Everybody wanted to invest in railway stocks. Everybody did. Railway stuff was like 55% of market capitalization. You know what market capitalization railway stocks are these days? I think like 1 or 2% at maximum. So it was an entirely inflated bubble for the technical revolution that burst at some point. And everybody that got in lost money. Well, most of them anyway. The ironic thing is, after the technical revolution is over and everybody realizes it was a bubble and it's bullshit, at this point, this stock starts to earn some revenue. So now we've got statistics like if you invested into railway stocks in the United States for the last, I don't know, 30 years, you might have overperformed the S&P 500, which is really hard to do, by the way, especially in this sample. But it's not like this will persist going forward, we don't know. Now, trains were a technical revolution, we use them to this day. And we didn't use, like, planes for everything. And trains didn't get outdated anytime. But to be sure about a technical revolution, that's something, I don't know. I'm reluctant to be sure about that. You can always, well, you can ask, let me put it that way, as long as it's viable to have on a stream on the internet. Like, I like dark humor and so on, yeah, but there's, you know, you gotta draw a line somewhere with stuff like racism or, I don't know, just intolerance. So as long as it doesn't affect something like this, it's all fine. And, but you will need to think about that for yourself. So his performance was great. That investment-related stuff, by the way, makes an appearance in Football Manager too. One thing that I noticed this morning on the stream was that there, I made a comment on DPFM's stream. I probably butcher his name now. I might get banned by technocrats there. Let me know. I'll tell you the story about the other stuff as soon as we are out of this press conference. I don't care. It's really referee. What can I do? It is as it is. Ytterhogdals is 1 year away from an extra year. Do we want to keep him for this wage? I mean, sure. Why not? Low is on form, we know. The bar he set for himself is not low though, it's rather high. Yeah, he comes in on trial. So about that stuff with growth stocks. In investing, there's well, basically expensive stocks and or you can sort the entire sample for expensive and for cheap stocks. This is done by price to book and price to earnings ratio usually as a metric. And with growth stuff, like the classic example would be something like Tesla. Everybody knows that this is a technical revolution and they will take over the market and so on. So this is all priced in. This is rather expensive. The same can be said for players in Football Manager as well as in real life. As soon as everybody knows that Erling Haaland will make it as a world-class player, he got really expensive. Like, this is all priced in. His future performances are priced in into the fee that Manchester City needed to pay for Borussia Dortmund. In an alternative reality, Erling Haaland might have broken, I don't know, a bone or two in the first match that he plays for Man City, and his performances wouldn't have been the way they are ever since. So there's a large space for a drop. Yeah. So there's a relation there, and same can be said about value. There's cheap players to be found, because they are risky, but they might overperform their current assessment. So that's the same factors, just in a different environment. All right, a question. I don't know. I guess my first question would be, what is the intent? Like, why? Because if the first thing about any theory, not strictly specific to conspiracy theories or whatever it is, the first thing I always ask myself is, what's the intent? Like, why would you, for example, so I don't want to spread conspiracy theory, dumb bullshit, right? But there's, these theories with the microchips that get implanted by, I don't know, vaccines and stuff. You probably heard of that. So it's entire nonsense. Everybody's got a smartphone. Seriously. If you want to track people, just use a smartphone. Everybody carries around at least one of these. You don't need micro whatever in vaccines. It's utter insanity. It's simply inefficient. And I don't think the internet will die off. But probably due to economic factors. Because as everything in economy, it might be It might be that the information is shit for some time, right? But at some point there, to me this is the same as with active management. There might be a turning point where active fund management is good and can do a lot of good in investing, but it will not arrive anytime soon because there's an abundance of actively managed funds that just are not in favor of the investor, but in favor of the investment company. And as long as they earn the money for themselves, they always compete with each other and are inferior to the market, just the market price. So in that sense, once everybody invests in an index fund, in a market-wide distributed index fund, and no mispricing doesn't how do I put this? Mispricing is no longer a thing that is exploited by active management. All of a sudden, investing in actively managed funds is a good idea. But we've got a long way to go to reach this. And the same can be said about information on the internet, I feel. We've got a long way to go until information on the internet is entirely bullshit. And all AI generated, and there's nothing to be had there. There's great sources of information on the internet. And as long as this persists, AI generated content has a place between it. So if this ceases to exist, it's the other way around. The motivation to put AI generated content on the internet no longer is there, because nobody will use these sites. So all of a sudden people will specifically select the content that has good information. But that's like an economic factor in that sense. It's naturally driven. It's not like anybody needs to control this. And it will bounce around, sure. I don't know what will happen going forward. I have no idea. But the absolute statement that this or that will happen and this or that needs to be controlled for, this feels weird to me. I hope that makes some sort of sense. Doesn't sound too much like a conspiracy theory to me though. It's just I don't know, I guess a concern, I think. Like any concern, especially for us technical people. A free and open internet is something we want, but it's also an illusion. It has never been like this to begin with. So sure, I don't want anybody to track my data, but it's been like this from the start. The internet hasn't been designed not to be, I don't know, to be anonymous or something like this. Never has been. Skiljebo is concerned because so they made it public for commercial uses, yes. But if AI takes over the internet, like we're talking commercial stuff now, and the commercial interest of any government is in the end it's taxes. Like it's also about political opinion and stuff. I don't want to go there. Well, maybe I want to go there, but it's not a topic that is fruitful on a stream, I think. Especially because we might end up in American politics again, and I don't want to talk about this. But what's the purpose? So if there's no commercial interest to be found on the internet anymore, however that reality looks, there will be something better. People will do their shopping somewhere else and will pay their taxes somewhere else. Why should the government care? Also, this means that's part of the infrastructure are not needed anymore. So no more fighting with AT&T and the Deutsche Telekom and so on. because, well, there will not be interest in expanding the infrastructure for the internet anymore. So, less expenses? Why should that be a negative, strictly speaking? If there's a... I don't know how the replacement looks. If there's a replacement, maybe the internet is, I don't know. Not in the way the first one was. But, so back when the tech bubble burst, that was in at around 2000, I was 15 years old. I had no idea. And I had no idea about all that investing stuff and so on. But back then everybody was excited about the internet, and you know, the common story is the story of that company that made the pets, like plushies. And they named themselves pets.com, and all of a sudden the stock went through the roof just because there was a .com in there, and you could order pets on the internet. I don't know, whatever. Was well overpriced, and well, it's to this day it's ridiculed as one of the bright examples of a technical revolution that was not the technical revolution we expected. We got that technical revolution later on with stuff like who uses AOL these days? But Google came around, Amazon came around. This stuff happened later on, much later on, after the bubble burst for the technical revolution. So if you think in terms of a second internet, it would need to be, first of all, it would need to appear, and then it would need to go through some hype phase, and afterwards, after that hype is over and all that bubble of expectations in a financial context, but also in a general context, because they are intertwined. After all of that burst, then it takes a few years, and then the actual use case appears. And we might see that even with cryptocurrencies, like for medical data or something. Maybe there's something to be found there. Maybe. But it will not be something that makes people a lot of money from day one. And it might look entirely differently than what we expect right now. Everybody expected us to be androids. Nobody expected us to have the android not implanted in our bodies. It's in there. I've got half of the processing power of my computer in that phone. Probably more, because my computer is ancient. Would we have expected that 10 years ago? Probably not. 10 years ago we thought phones that you can open and close are the shit going forward. Well, maybe 15 years ago. But he's... okay, what does he want? He wants to leave. Oh, Skiljebo is such a loyal guy. We told him to leave like 2 or 3 times now, and he wants to remain with the club. Always. But me rambling on about what the future will be, seriously, nobody has any idea. And if they think they do, well, let me know, right? Next game we will play Haninge as an away game. I don't like that training though. Yeah. Isn't there a country or two where the internet is a human right at this point? Not yet. I'm not sure. It might be somewhere in Scandinavia, but I might confuse that. But sure, we pay 55 euros here a month for for the technical circumstances, I guess. To the telecom in Germany, that is. And I'm happy with the quality of the fiber in this new apartment. But prices have always been outlandish. I've got a good friend that sits in Romania. Former, I don't know a word in English. We studied together. He's really good at math, and but he's a software developer these days, or I don't know, something along the lines. And he works for a company there in Romania. Obviously, financial circumstances are much different, and they have the same internet that I have here, and then some, for I don't know, 10 euros a month. It's nothing over there. So there's, I wouldn't say a mispricing, because there's an opportunity in Germany to make that much money on internet, but you do not get decent internet connection here for 10 euros a month. Forget it. You get a decent phone though, decent phone plan for 5 euros a month, if you're willing to go there. You can have the same for 50 though, if you want to go about it that way. So, is any of the trialists any good? I wanted to look into training. I talk too much and think I do not think enough. And I talk too much. And I think we will just keep it with the defensive shape here. Because the defensive shape seems to work just fine. Would you rather have the internet paid, I don't know, by your taxes? Something like this? Does this make more sense to you? They pay him a lot, so he can go. Troy Chabi got signed by somebody else. Great. How many trialists are there in the club right now? This is not strictly wrong, but 4, 5. 13. There are some. $26. By the way, you might have noticed it's not like I can't have it wrong, right? I have, as I said, I have no idea about how the future will be going forward, or whatever. You might remember this guy, if you've been a long-term follower. So he was on an 800 euro per week contract and wanted a similar contract back when he was released by Karlsson. We just offered him a contract for 65, by the way. So it might be that Ishak Al-Holmström makes a comeback for Ytterhogdals. Yeah, at the ripe age of 23. With 18 points of jumping reach and 10 points of heading and 12 points of strength. He might not improve much, but who cares? If we can get him to his old goal scoring form, nobody will care. So he might come back. For that amount of money though, it is not good. Puga is not doing good. He doesn't play, if he plays, he doesn't play well, and if he doesn't play well, he doesn't play. So just, that's a vicious cycle. Even though we could give him a chance, to be fair, because the replacements on the left wing have been shit. Like, well, their performances haven't been good. I think some of the followers like Morgan on that position, and I think he deserves to be played a lot, to a degree. But same as Skiljebo, he doesn't perform for himself very good, and I don't know why. In fact, it's something that's worth looking into, I think. For example, the long shots that he takes, they should be decent, but he doesn't hit target often enough. So that's a problem. But, to be fair, Puget developed in one aspect of his game. I think his training improved a little bit overall. He's been really bad in training too at the start, and it improved time and time again. He will never be a great professional player, I feel. But there's some things in his attitude that changed. Look, it's a 7.2 now. You know, now you might say this is not a 9 point something rating. What are you talking about, Chris? But for Antoine Puget, this is okay. Like, this is the best I've ever seen him. So he's trying. Problem is, there's a lot of people that are trying in this squad. And, well, he's on a cheap contract. We don't care. He can try as long as he wants, he needs to put it on the pitch. 6.83 is not too bad, actually. Yeah, he had one good game in between. It's been a long time since we played him. So this is a good idea anyway. Thanks for reminding me that we might play him going forward. Because Morgan's last game was 6.4. That's the game we just won. He had an assist here in between somewhere. Overall history is 7.03 though. It's like wildly inconsistent, I'd say. Well, and I believe we should extend the contract of Morgan too. Because the first half of a season you can always forget. Like, you sign a player and no, they will not perform. Like, they never do. Or if they do, it's a rare occasion. But usually they need some time to adapt. And we saw that with Wolfsund. Wolfsund came in at the end of last season as an option going forward. Haha. Well, he didn't play that well at the end of last season. He had 6 matches, scored 1 goal, 6.53. It was bad. This season, he started like a beast into the season, and then afterwards he dropped off. His form dropped off a cliff, basically. We can see it here. These games. 6 games. He even scored a goal in between. But he was just bad. Overall, he didn't contribute much, and there were really good wins in there here too. Like, some of them were really good. But he dropped off with the entire team. He dropped off and then the entire team dropped after him. And then there's players like Nathan Lowe. No complaints. No complaints whatsoever. He came into the club. His first game was shit. Against, well, okay, this was against Tabby. No, this wasn't his first game. His first game was against Vasalunds. Yeah, that was bad. Vasalunds and Tabby were bad. Like, I think Oliver Swan played here. Or somebody else. I don't know. And then he seems to, I don't know, he seems to have there might be some influence on the referees or something, I don't know. 13 goals in 14 matches. I don't look much into it. Our club captain is on the bench all the time or off the pitch. So I don't look much into this. Because at this point it works. And I'm not willing to upset it just yet. Setterberg is vice captain, if I'm not mistaken. But Setterberg's form has been bad recently. Look at this, 6.58. He's in perfect morale though. Yeah, so I honestly I don't know who's dropping captain right now. Forsell apparently. So Nila Forsell is the one that goes on the pitch as a captain these days, as the third option. And Nila Forsell is core to the squad anyway. Like, sure, I can imagine that Nila Forsell will be replaced at some point, but at the start of the stream, none of you witnessed this. I was streaming into the void back then. At the start of the stream, I was going through the squad with the squad planner that might be, yeah, exactly. It's full of trialists again at this point. Oh. Anyway, I went through this and did all of it, and I realized that Nila Forsell, he plays here. Get rid of this entire stuff. There's really not a replacement for Nila Forsell in our squad. There's nobody challenging for his position, not in a serious manner, and we play him like every single game, if we can. If Nila Forsell's missing, well, that's usually that one game that Ostrom plays, or a youth prospect, and Ostrom is miles away from Nila Forsell. He might need to leave the club, so we need a box-to-box midfielder, some young guy, I don't know, 18 to 20, 17-year-old, whatever. I don't even care about the personality much. I just want a young prospect that is capable to develop there, behind Nila Forsell. Well, I don't have to look that much. Because... Where is he? There's Warlin. Perfectly capable to develop behind Nila Forsell as a box-to-box midfielder. So, this is possible. He's out on loan though. And there's... Where is he? Ishak Augustsson. Yet another Ishak. Not great, but still better than Ostrom. Listed for transfer though, we cannot remove this. We will probably need to re-sign him. Also, he's very susceptible to injury, so I don't know. But Nila Forsell doesn't get replaced. Not anytime soon. And he's not even that good. Look at this. He isn't great. He just removed his 7 points of dribbling and increased it to an 8. At the ripe age of 25 now. He will not develop anymore. Not in a meaningful manner anyway. You could even argue that he never developed in the first place. He just redistributed his attributes to be a box-to-box midfielder. And that's fair. He didn't develop. He lost attributes somewhere else. But form-wise, no complaints. He's with us since the start. And every single season he makes 25 games. To be fair, this is his best season so far, but I wouldn't have known. I don't care. Nila Forsell is reliable, so he might as well be captain. Who cares? And he's been vice-captain, I don't know, forever. No. For a long time. Okay. Training... I don't know how we got here, but anyway, as a player I love Nila Forsell here in Football Manager, seriously. Best addition to the squad probably. Schedules. So we will do a custom schedule. We will create a new one. To match prec crate. Oh. Well, in that case... This probably won't work though. That would be an exploit, would it? Something like this. Now we do overall training here. Yeah, we can do outfield, this is okay. This is fine. Defensive shape here. And here will be a match anyway. So doesn't matter much, and we save this not as development, but as I don't know. Let's just call it general. And hopefully we can use this going forward. So this is a general training setup. Nobody will be annoyed by this, because there's overall training in there. Well, outfield training at this point. So it's not too exhausting, and we can prepare well due to the defensive shape here. Also, everybody likes match practice, so this keeps morale up. I don't know this guy, and I don't care at this point. But this is about a trial. Yeah, we don't know about any of these English players. An 18-year-old coach? Fairly pro. This must be one of the guys that retired. At the age of 18. Well, look at these mentals. Sure. Sure. How much you want to get paid? Nothing. You don't want to move to Sweden. They signed Duggan. I don't know Duggan. Okay, there's a few trials that come to an end. Now, finally, it's worthwhile to look into these. So, remember when I went on that trip to praise Nila Forsell? This is what might challenge Nina Forsell's position in the squad. To a degree, at least. That 18-year-old, yes. Well, he might be coach for the next 50 years, though. So, maybe that earns him more money. Who knows? But, Andreas Tesfaye, I remember him. He was with Tabby. And he was really, really dangerous most of the time. Reminds me, he reminds me a bit of a Metzala though, but he lacks the flair, long shots, and finishing. He reminds me a bit of Killer Balls and that stuff. This is more of an advanced playmaker type. He's got some of what's needed for a Regista, but this would be a waste of physicals. So, box-to-box midfielder, I guess? But for a box-to-box midfielder, again, this is, if I compare this with Nila Forsell, you can clearly see it. Or not. So, he's got better technique and better vision, but Nila Forsell is more of a physical player, and to be a physical player is very needed as a box-to-box midfielder. So what do we do with Tesfaye? Estimated cost, none, wage demands not available. Last time I checked, I think his wage demands were, well, not outlandish, but he's not the primary option that I would be willing to go for. Also, he's a current international, apparently. Is he? Might be. Fringe player is totally fine. In fact, I think emergency backup is more what I'm willing to offer here. And then we've got 130 euros per week. And I think that's too much. Like, if this would be a resolute player or something, I would think about it. But it reminds me of Oliver Swan. There's a lot of what I like in here, and then there's some things in here that I don't like. Like the traits. And there's a few attributes in here that are not good for a midfielder. I don't even care that much about the marking for. A midfielder with strength 6, he needs to be perfect in everything else. He will have an elbow to the face all the time. So, in that sense, I'm not willing to spend 100 euros a week on him. And maybe that's a bit much, or a bit hard, but we need to improve going forward. I don't think he does. It doesn't improve the financial perspective of the club. It doesn't improve the current skill level of the club. It's just another player that sits around and earns a paycheck. Pedersen. Well, similar arguments can be made here. His trial has been too short. Personality is fairly sporting, consistent performer. I don't know. Nor. He's the playmaker type that would fit well. Can we extend his trial? No, we can't. So I think in his case it would be a good idea to extend his trial. Look into this in detail. Well, if we find an oil well somewhere and oh no, he didn't come back with us. We offered too low of a wage. Yeah. He felt that the wage we offered him was disappointing compared to what he was looking for from us. Well, Ishak, in that case, have fun with them and get away from the shortlist. Because now he will be bound until 2025. And that's okay. What league is this, by the way? This is one league below. Okay, they are first though. Yeah. That will hopefully he can score 20 goals there. So, goodbye, Ishak. Goodbye. At least there's not another Ishak in our team. Because this is highly confusing. Ishak Holmström and the other guy that is named Ishak. Is his first name? What's his first name? Ishak's? Anton, yeah. Anton and Antoine we have too. And then there's Bengtsson and Berntsson. Hopefully I will be forgiven for confusing all of these. Yeah. Wait, were you around when Mika Billion taught me what Smetby means? There's so with Smetby is the smithing village, blacksmithing village, basically, from as a word, and they have a player that is called Smets. So this is the one that is blacksmithing, if I'm not mistaken, and it reminded me of FC Nürnberg, in Germany, because in Nürnberg there's a player named Nürnberger. He might still be there. There he is, Fabian Nürnberger. He plays in Nürnberg. You don't sell players like this. Never. Absolutely under no circumstance. Doesn't even matter if they perform well. Who cares? Enfield Town want to sign this guy. Let's offer him a trial, why not? Always, competitive trials always are a good idea. 27-year-old central defender. Why not? Come in. Yeah, exactly. So, if we ever find a player that is named Ytterhogdals, we will sign him. For whatever wage. This looks like it's AI generated, but this might be a real person. I'm sorry to say this, but this looks a bit, I don't know. Don't want to insult real people, right? I don't know this guy. He looks very English. Let's put it that way. He looks very English. Oh. Haninge will be an entirely different match in comparison to the last one. That'll be a hard one. Oh no, the recruitment review meeting. Great, what am I to do with this? Apparently there have been a few transfers in, most of these are trialists though, so it doesn't matter. And a few transfers out. Yeah, well, we sold a bit of trash. Sorry to put it to you like this, but and a few went out on loan. There's a few players that are loan listed, I realize. We want to get rid of most of these anyway, especially the young guys. Recruitment focuses are there. That transfer history, this is the same all over again, is it? Yeah, it's the same all over again. But some players will come in. Like, we signed some young players with good personalities. I always forget about that, but some transfers are already arranged. Are arranged already? Not sure. Khalili leaves us, Asarson leaves us. This guy joins us. All my complaints about the lack of a notable talent as a box-to-box midfielder can go out the door immediately. I forgot that we signed this guy. So he can be the hard-working replacement for Nila Fossel going forward. Maybe. We'll see. With better passing and vision and flair though, so he might contribute. Yeah, let's ignore this. There's a few recommendations. Can we just offer trials to all of these? Why do they come up again? Oh, I didn't put them on the discard list. That's it. So I didn't discard these, I discarded the others. Yeah, let's end this meeting. There's nothing worthwhile in here anyway. Yeah. Hopefully that guy's good. We did? Oh yeah, trial probably. Oh, okay. Goodbye. Have a good time. Same with him. Goodbye. And he snubs our trial offer, so we might as well go. Get away from our shortlist. How is the scouting knowledge of these guys at this point? Not great. Yeah, but we'll get there. We'll get there. 2 weeks is always enough. We will get there. The thing this year is we have 2 contracts that run out. The one of August Tillander and the one of Dylan Morgan. And we need to find out if we want to accept those or if we want to sell them. Now, on the left wing, Dylan Morgan is a recent arrival. He's... I feel like half a year later to sell him feels like some sort of a waste. On the other hand, he doesn't perform well so far. So if somebody wants to offer money for him, why not? It's not like he improved our squad by much. I thought he would, but he didn't. On the other hand, he's 24. So that's same here, same argument. That's a two-sided coin. Because at 24 he will not improve much. He might improve going forward. But he will not be he will not explode on a development perspective. So it's a good idea to sell him here, because this is the sweet spot for selling players. At the age of, depends on the league you're in and whatever anyone else is willing to offer. The quality of your players and so on. But 24 I feel is even a bit late. You want to sell them as early on as possible to make as much of the money as possible once they show their potential and everybody is excited about them. We had this with Puget. Somebody came in and offered 16k for him. We accepted this, and now he's shit. Like we should have sold him back then. We tried, but he was unwilling to go. So I don't know. They didn't pay him well for whatever reason. But on the other hand, at the age of 24, he can have a career with us and play for another 5 to 10 years, if he's good. And he's good enough to do that at our level. He's also an English player. Petrini got removed from the shortlist. Who's Petrini anyway? Oh, yeah. This is a choice as a wingback that we were looking into. At this point, obviously physicals are outstanding, but the rest of it is not great. And I don't think I'm interested anymore. Somebody made an offer for Matthews. I'm not interested in this guy. Is he on a short list? Yeah. So he runs with the ball down the right. He's a right-footed player. I don't like that trait on a right-footed player. That feels weird. It's a good trait, but with us he would need to play inverted winger, and his first touch is concerning. Technique is concerning. No, I will not do that. Liam Vincent. I don't know about you, but if Hereford offer for you, sure, have fun. And George Cooper has been signed. I don't know George Cooper, but a 30-year-old winger is probably not that pacey anymore. So at this point, given that I've been streaming into the void for 2 hours today, and all of a sudden there's somebody in here in the stream, not on the explosive birthday cake, so I'm happy to have you, but there's other people here. This is me welcoming all the lurkers. Welcome to the stream. In case you want to know something, let me know. Like, just ask questions in case you're interested in something, or state your opinion. Feedback is always interesting. And if you don't want to, keep on lurking. Happy to have you. I also realized recently that I do not have music on the stream. Apparently this is new. Other people have music on their streams. Some have. I'm not sure if I want to do that though. Then I would need to look into licensing license-free metalcore that probably doesn't exist. Yeah, whatever. Or, even worse, I wouldn't need to listen to music that I don't like. Yeah, but there's always the argument is basically if you want music, you can put the music, whatever music you want in the background, because you can play your own music, right? As soon as I start putting music in here, you can't do that anymore. So once the music is always a divisive topic. I don't know. So most streamers probably have some sort of electronic stuff in back there. I have no idea about electronic music. Some chill step probably, something like this would work. But is this really what I want? I'm not sure. But let me do something else. Something like this. I listen to core, but so, and metal in general. It's been a bit on the decline, to be perfectly honest, recently. I don't listen to music that much because, well, my girlfriend doesn't like if there's screaming and, how would she put it? Like, she doesn't like the noise in the background. I'm alone at home. Then it has to do with streaming, obviously. So, you want to understand me and not have somebody screaming and beating a drum with a pick or something all the time. But I also like some rather how do I put it? Some poppy kind of rock music, more popular music, and that's okay with me too. We can. I could. So if I want to commit copyright infringement in a few seconds, we can just listen to a Metallica album. That's okay. That's not metalcore, but it counts as metal. It's popular. Everybody would be happy, and then the stream would be banned in a matter of minutes. So yeah, not going there. I wanted to do something though, I set up a sample Discord server. In case any of you prefer the announcement on Discord, it's here. You don't have to join. There's nobody there other than Mika Billion and Das Runsen so far. But in case this is something you're interested in, I try to, I don't know. I guess I try to populate this for future communication and so on. Don't know if this is something that's worthwhile to you though. And I don't have a bot, so I don't have a bot for the Discord server in Twitch yet. I'm not an affiliate, so I do this manually right now. This is how it looks if I do this manually. Okay, there's a lot of offers. Korovic didn't improve much. That's unsurprising. Yeah, he will need to go at some point. He learned a nice trait though. Shoots from distance. Or maybe he had that once he came in, I'm not sure. Ngongo is back in training. And Johnny Duncan leaves us tomorrow. I don't think I want him. This is not good enough overall. He's an 18-year-old, yes. But he would need a lot of training. A lot of training to be a viable playmaker type for us. As a Metzala, he has no finishing to speak of, and the physicals are absurdly bad. He's a playmaker for us. Deploying playmaker or register. Yeah, and there's just too many holes here. So he can leave. Yeah, there's that. Oh, there's a cup draw. We might draw an inferior opponent and have a good game. Not necessarily both at the same time though. In terms of music, by the way, I also enjoy like background music that's related to role-playing games more or less. This is just something you get used to, like ambient sounds for pen and paper role-playing game and so on. So that kind of stuff is also interesting, but same here, licensing issues. I can't just slap, I don't know, first of all it wouldn't fit, because do you really want to have the Pillars of Eternity soundtrack in the background of Football Manager? And second of all, I don't want to get sued. I think with Critical Role, they sorted that pretty early on. They just got, I don't know, they got they were allowed to use Bethesda stuff and to use Obsidian stuff for their stream. So they used it for an extended amount of time in the background of their role-playing. Flagart sings Lowe's praises. Yeah, well, I do too. Right, 7.5 is really hard to get to. Hi, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a good day. Let me know if you have any questions and, I don't know, whatever. Feedback's always appreciated. Stick around, have some fun. Kevin Person. Yeah, he's on the decline, also not that good of a central defender. I don't think we're interested in him. That's one of the trialists, I think. Joel Vincent, I don't know anything about this guy, so let's remove him. He's no longer a viable option. Kidderman's signed Barnsley. So, first of all, I'm okay. Thank you very much. Hope you're doing great too. Second of all, is your German a native German, or is it like something you learned along the way? Because I don't know what... is there something that frames me as a German? Or is it just something you realized at some point? Are you a long-time lurker? And managing in Sweden, well, I can answer to this, but it's a long and boring story to a degree. Where you can play these friendlies, yes. I'm not multitasking. By the way, multitasking is not my thing. I can either tell a story or click through this stuff. So I stumbled into this save, to be perfectly honest. I tell the story time and time again like this. I just started to play Unemployed, like always. And
thanks for the follow.
Thank you very much. So there's other Swedish followers here. You are not alone. They are not around right now, but most notably Mika Billion is from Sweden, if I'm not mistaken. So I got taught Swedish words recently, like the important stuff. I know what SMETB stands for. And so I don't know what SMET is at this point, because there's a team named SMETB. I know very important words like Metcoma at this point. And probably some other stuff that I forgot right now. Yeah, well, about stumbling into the safe, I ended up with Ytterhogdals IK, because... well, they were the only club that was willing to sign a manager that had no idea about anything. So I went there and... yeah. There's other stuff. Like, you know about... you learn about the local wildlife. I don't know. There's the entire stream is on YouTube. So you can look it up, and at the start it's really bad. Like streaming into the void, there's nobody there to joke around with. But the longer it goes on, the more people are around, and we talk a lot about different things. So it gets more interesting. Let me put it that way. That said, if you don't want to watch 200 hours of streaming, I can definitely see why not. but I upload everything. It's uncut straight to YouTube. And it doesn't work on YouTube, by the way. But there's an archive. And with Ytterhogdals IK, you are probably aware, given that you live in Sweden, but I wasn't. Ytterhogdal is like in the middle of nowhere. This is a 250 to 500 people village. The pictures are really pretty. And they've got farmers, and that's it. Like, they plant potatoes all the time. Or, I don't know what they plant up there. Apparently there's not reindeer. Well, whatever, there's like, not moose. It might be reindeer. That roam up there, like, free. So this club usually plays in the 4th league in Sweden. It's, well, yeah, for Sweden this is north, but it's not like Finland level north. It's from a geographical point of view it looks like in the middle, but for you this is north, I guess, because everything in Sweden is down to the south, if I'm not mistaken. Well, everything that matters. So. And they've got a really interesting story with the English players. So if you're a senior football manager player or somebody with some experience, you might realize that there's sometimes there's this weird stuff that clubs like to sign players from a certain nationality. In our case, it's English. Now, you missed the worst, but we don't have any money. Like, we cannot pay our players decent wages, we cannot pay the staff decent wages, and we haven't been in the cup for a while. And cup games usually mean we meet somebody in the 2nd league and then we're out. But some money comes in. They usually buy the home right. So there's money at this point is no longer the biggest concern, but it's still a big concern. Because there's nobody in the stadium, nobody's willing to play a friendly with us. We lose money on scouting, we bleed money like, I don't know. It's missing everywhere. And the club philosophy in real life is to sign English players that didn't make it in England. So they bring in all these youngsters without a girlfriend, and they come over and live in Ytterhogdal for a few years. And somebody on the stream put it like this: this is not about football, this is a population effort. I don't know. We try to represent the club in a healthy light. I'm not sure what they think of it. They didn't write me back once I contacted them for thumbnail stuff. So now the thumbnail on YouTube is a drone shot from a Norwegian stadium. Sorry. But I don't know. I cannot commit copyright infringement. So there was no Swedish stadium to be had. Yeah, I hope that was enough of an information dump. And now we try to sign English players, but it is like I do not like to phrase it like well, I do. So I've always phrased it like football manager hard mode, but to be perfectly honest, I love this. Like, I seriously love this, because everybody comes in and drops like 20 players, and they are amateur players from all over the world. At this point it's entirely useless because this is 2027. But at the start everybody came in and said, sign this guy, I made a similar save, sign this guy. And most of the times the answer is something like yeah, I do not want to have anything to do with your club under any circumstance. Like, they phrase it like this in Football Manager. That's how it works. So the players that are willing to sign for us, yeah. We have a good track record against IFK Haninge. I wasn't aware, I don't care. But it's a fun save. Overall, it's really fun. And there's a few stories in here with snowball fights and a mutiny in the dressing room, and I don't know, we had stuff going on over the years, and we sold some players for really big money, and some might have come back later on. So yeah, it's not that rough anymore though. And also, if you're looking for, this is not one of these streams where we look for push for promotion every single season. We're in first spot now, so I kind of have to eat my words immediately. But we're trying to do this on a sustained basis. I'm somebody that looks into club finance a lot. I haven't throughout this season so far, but this is because we reconsolidated club financials in the last seasons. So yeah, sure. Let me get through this. So they are on a it's always a tough match. Yes, the positive atmosphere is good. Nathan Lowe's. Well, apparently there's some interest in Nathan Lowe now. Good. After 13 goals in 14 matches, probably there should be. The secret is that Nathan Lowe scores a goal every single match. And other players do too. Always. The press with their questions. So, can I show you the league? Yes, I can. This is the league right now. And, I don't know about real life, but in our save, there's a few rules. Vasalunds are always dangerous, even if they are not. We defeated them, like, with no problem this time. Delcourt, we definitely... I don't know. They competed with us for a playoff spot at some point, so we don't like them anymore. But Delcourt are always too good to deal with. And then there's Tabby. Tabby is a small club, as far as I'm aware, but Tabby have been on the top of the league for forever now. It's a wonder they are still within the league. So whenever we face Tabby, we suffer. Like, seriously. We usually get devastated. And this is the first time this season that we have decent results without conceding all the time. This is good. This season looks like we could go up, or at least challenge for a spot up there. And then there's usually one club in the league that is the laughingstock of the league. The former laughingstock was FC Stockholm in this save. So I will go there just for a second. I think they are still on level 4 right now. Yeah, exactly. So FC Stockholm pay their players as well as their... Well, not anymore. But they paid their players like 800 euros a week. This is a former second league club, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, first division North. No. Well, they weren't, but they... I don't know, they vastly overpaid their clubs. In Germany there's an equivalent to this. This is the Hamburger Sportverein. So, yeah. In case I ever joke about FC Stockholm, it's about them being really bad. With a lot of money on top of that. Entirely deserved. I think they finished 16th with, I don't know, 12 points in that one season. And I had a look into the player base and I was like, how? We play Edsbuns? Never heard of those. It's a non-league, non-existing club in the middle of nowhere. without any history. Great. They've got a player base though. There's a player base of non-contract players. Good. Good. So this means that hopefully we can manage to get one round in the cup. Going forward. Maybe we are lucky in a second draw too, but first of all, let's win these games. Let's remove him. Smilovic is back. That's wonderful. Training's wonderful too. Rigby continues to impress in training. Same as Carlson. Can we please sell these players? Probably not Rigby though, I don't know. So, what are you guys doing right now? Is there a save you do? This needs to change. Outfield training is okay. But we will do defensive shape in both cases. Away game against Lunds. Ugh. Of all the teams against Lunds... Where's Lunds? Okay, Lunds is okay. Yeah, we should be able to win this, even with rotation. Alright. Good luck to you. So, tomorrow is the match against IFK Haninge. Is there a report somewhere? Did I miss that? Or are the scouts... There it is. There it is. So, IFK Haninge, it should be a close contest here. I accept that. Probably they are too strong for us, but we can have a try. By the way, you are the first person. I don't know how to pronounce your nick, to be perfectly honest. Haninge? Haninge, probably. Oh, anyway. People can pronounce my nick Naus for my soul all the time, so, whatever. They call me Naus. It's heaven. Okay, so Haninge. Okay. Well, anyway, you are the first person that read my bio. Thank you very much, or to mention it at least. At least now I know that it wasn't useless to set it up. Yeah, they play gegenpressing style, okay. Slightly more cautious mentality, blah blah. And there's a target forward up here. That's a good target forward. Good is not a way to put it. For this league level, this is great. 14 jumping reach, 14 strength, 15 heading. I live in Nuremberg. I wasn't born here. And it's like I moved here 2 months ago. 2 months ago. Wow, it's already been 2 months. So, this answers to the question how long I've been streaming to. I've been streaming for like more or less 2 months. And, well, I moved here to move in with my girlfriend. So we live together in a nice apartment now. And this is what I do until the start of April. So you have yet another week to enjoy me streaming, I don't know, not every day, but most days. And if somebody's around for prolonged periods of time. And afterwards I will go for a day job because somebody needs to pay the bills. Yeah, but I will probably continue streaming going forward. But then it will be in the evening after work or something like this. You didn't ask for that, but yeah, there it is. That's the information. And if you have any other questions, like, I don't know, the usual questions are favorite crops, what do you do in life, I don't know. We've covered a lot of ground of this, so I'm always happy to answer this. Yeah, I will need to go, I will need to look into opposition instructions once more later on. But there's one thing that's interesting to me. The winger on the left side. He's not that fast. He's a good dribbler though. Right-footed. Cuts inside. This is an inverted winger. This is a good inverted winger, by the way. So my question here is, can we play Anderson? And the answer is probably not. But it's not like we have a choice, right? He's just returned from long-term injury. And the other ones... As I said, we have no choice. Anderson will need to play. Well, in that case, Mr. Jonas Anderson, please see this game through. Great. Now he's annoyed with me. That's better. So not another option though. We still need to put Ngongo on the bench. That or Christopher Alp, who cannot play defender on the right. Oh. Of all the cities, Berlin. Like, Berlin is most... Well, okay. I guess it's not fair to call Berlin an ugly city, but it's part of the attitude, probably. There's uglier cities in Germany. A lot of them, actually. But I recommend visiting Hamburg next time. Hamburg is much prettier. At least if you're up north. And if you go to the south, I studied in Würzburg. So I moved here from Würzburg recently. Würzburg is like a small city, 100,000 inhabitants. But it's really pretty. Like there's just a lot of areas where you want to sit around and chill. Just outside. So that's good. I like that. But maybe that's just me. I don't know. Also, a lot of students there. So, yeah. Look at Hellström's morale. He's a star player, but not a leading player. That's probably the problem. He's still considered an other player, even though he's a star player. What's going on there? Is his leadership like 1 point? No, it's 13. Is he on the list of potential captains? Like, we don't play the captain anyway. Well, we play him this time, but... We just forgot to put him on the list, apparently. He can be captain immediately. Dylan Morgan is shit at it though. Noah Nilsson will not play, so who cares? Oliver Swan's good. Also, Setterberg is already on the list. There's a lot of people that can be captain. And that are to be favorite. prior to using Nila Forsell. I wasn't aware of that. So, yeah. Nila Forsell as a drop-in captain probably will not do that job anymore. I need chocolate. At least a little bit. Is there a place in Sweden that you would recommend visiting? Like, obviously I would need to go to Ytterhogdals at some point, which might be really expensive, come to think of it. Maybe I need to take a helicopter or something. I don't know. No, there will probably be a road. For a tractor. I want to know at some point what they plant up there, or if it's like animals only, or if it's farms for, I don't know. Mikabillion suggested potatoes, but really we have no idea. At some point I want to know. If only one of the people in the club would answer me, that would be great. Well, I promised to write that email about the kit with a T, to hang it in the background anyway. I didn't do that. Good thing is though, Sweden has the same time zone as Germany, so I guess after work in the evening is fine for you, streaming time. Because going forward it will probably need to be that way. Nobody wants Carlson. That's so sad. I don't know him. Okay. Interesting. Scandinavia in general is on my list of places that I want to visit. My girlfriend was in Norway a few years ago. She loved that. So, I guess going for Sweden or Norway would be great. I would like that. Or Finland for that matter, whatever. I've been in Denmark before, but that's not really far off. Well, me living in southern Germany, it's half of the trip. I'm aware of Örebro, yeah. I'm also aware of Karlssons, sadly. Karlssons is... how do I put this? I will probably put it like this. What the hell? They're with us in the league now. Here we go. So, that's the right club, right? Yeah, it's in Örebro. Okay. So, between Karlssons and us, there has been a transfer history. Where is it? Not only did we sell Hugo Bergman to them, but also our best goal scorer, Ishak Al-Holmström. You can't see it anymore. He's a wonderful jumper, has decent strength and decent heading. And this is his goal scoring. I still miss him, in case you don't realize. And for some reason, they managed to play him 20 matches and he only scored 2 goals. I don't know what they did. Short passing play or something. With a tower of a striker. in that league. Anyway, they came back down and released him. They released him. He didn't want to sign for us a second time though. Money wasn't good enough. We tried. Yeah. So it's not like I'm unhappy that Carlsons exist, but they were much better than us most of the time. And to be perfectly honest, at this point we're happy to be in this league. We do not deserve to go up. But it was the same way last time. We didn't deserve to go up into this league either. Also, if there's not much to see in Örebro, this means there's a lot of nature. So in that sense, there's a lot of hiking to do and there's much to see there, maybe. Speedy Boy had a bad game. This is better. I don't think Rigby needs to be on the bench anymore. Smilovic can go onto the bench. I might even do something like this though. Oh no, not like this. Hellström can play. He will be captain this time. No, Smilovic for Hagedal. Not sure if this is viable. Let's get a game in. And apparently the scouting is in the match between Vasalunds and Smedby. Well, okay, that's fine. If cheap players are available in this league, it's probably between the losers clubs. So, go on, do that. So against this formation we will try to overlap on both wings. This is all good, there's no shooting to be had either. He is absolutely rubbish at everything, so let's not do that. Don't ask me why he's in the club. You don't want to know. And this is all fine. They play gegenpress. I don't know if they play out of defense though. We will need to wait and see. So, opposition instructions. Don't mark this guy tightly. It doesn't work. With a striker, that's a dangerous thing to do. We need to close him down immediately though. But tight marking won't work. Show him to the weaker foot. He's a good dribbler. Bravery is missing. Good off the ball movement. Good pace. Well, decent pace. I would love to foul him off the pitch. The problem is we don't have a good tackler in that position. It's Anderson, and Anderson's tackling is vastly inferior to whatever he does. So that will be a problem. Left-footed Hamoudi, he will need to cut inside. So we show him to the outside, if we can. And overall the rest of it looks like, yeah, really, both of these look like cases of closing them down. Finney, good passing. Off the ball movement is only average, but he's got the strength to pull it off. Overall, good technicals. Buster Blosse. He's weak. Dribbling's decent though. Off the ball movement's not that great, but okay. He needs an elbow to the face. The problem is his feet are good. These are good players. overall, this is a decent player base. This is where the weaknesses are. Yeah, sure. So central defenders look like they can do their job, but the passing is shit. So let's trigger the press on this. Hopefully we can force some bad passes. Same here. I'm not sure if we want to avoid short distribution. Okay, this is next match only, by the way, especially the opposition instructions. Yeah. He's nervous about his battle. Well, it's not like we have anyone in the squad that is physically as strong as these guys. So do whatever you want. This is a hard game. This is a hard game. We need to encourage them, I guess. I might even go with easing the pressure. The thing is, easing the pressure sometimes is over the top. It's an evenly matched game. We are not supposed to lose this, if I'm not mistaken. At least that's what the report says. So we will go with encouraging. Hopefully that works. And again, nice weather. At Trill at 24 degrees Celsius. This is hot for you in Sweden, right? Endure. That shouldn't be a problem. Eriksson is still on the pitch, by the way. We didn't bring Setterberg back, which reminds me... Yeah, we still throw it long. It's okay. Let's encourage the squad here. Not a problem for Smilovic. 24 degrees Celsius. Well, there are no other units, we're in Europe. So, 24 degrees. Morgan. Nice ball. Tillander. Come on. What a finish. What a finish. Seriously. Apparently the weather is not the only thing that's hot in here. That ball. And Tillander runs for it. And just passes the ball past everyone into the back of the net. With love. First shot of the game. And we're up 1 goal. Good work, you two. Good work. Also, this implies that, and this means that Morgan has got an assist. Morgan has got an assist. So, finally he makes good on his undoubtedly great potential. Well done. For Vassell with a long shot. This is not as instructed, is it? He's encouraged to shoot less often. Yeah, sure. Fine. He thought this was a good opportunity though. Tillander. Anderson, Smilovic. Tillander again. Anderson. Smilovic. Hellström. Vassell. Ekman. Will Ekman find a killer ball? Well, something like it. Well done. Morgan. Low. That was not low enough, Mr. Low. It will be annoying at some point, but for now I'm happy with it. Nathan low, Anderson. Low. Chip into the penalty area, Tillander, it's offside. It's 9 degrees now, well. I'm not sure if you're complaining about the fact that it's too hot or too cold. At this time of the year it probably shouldn't be 9 degrees, right? But there's no climate change, the earth is flat. And I don't know, insert another conspiracy theory here. We had like the weather that is known as in Germany they call this Aprilwetter. So it's the weather that is prone to happen in April. Like it snows one day and the next day it's 20 degrees. We had that all through March and at the start of February. I don't know if it's if I should be concerned at this point, but well kept that one by Eriksson. Decent throw. Dirk with a lot of space in front of him. Not anymore though. Forsell, Volsund. Nice penetrating pass. Morgan. For 12 points of long shots, his long shots are shit. I'm sorry to put it like this. I don't know. Maybe he needs to chill some more or something. Dirk, Morgan, Ekman. Well, we saw that one coming. He can train together with Low. Keep him on the pitch. Not that high. This is no offside. Seriously? What a dumb chance. Televic, this is their central striker, right? Yeah. Apparently the strong guy isn't only strong, he's also fast. He's not even that fast. Smilovic was just without any concentration, I guess. Ekman loses the ball. Smilovic, Anderson, well, it was more of a risky pass, I guess. Morgan with another one of these defense splitting balls, not this time though. Anderson's around. Nice pass, Tillander. He went for the shot. That'll be a goal kick? Okay. He's nervous. Great. Well defended. Morgan runs through the middle of the pitch, finds Anderson on the wing, and that's bad. Blosse, Finney. Huh, we're lucky. What a bad finish. Anderson, Tillander. Interesting choice. Smilovic. It's a corner. Wouldn't have been offside. It is a corner. Corner taken by Tillander. Doesn't manage to find the head of Hellström. He was buried in a bunch of players there. Tillander. Oh. What a pass. The pass was good. Low's first touch was inexistent. Ekman, Low. I guess that counts as a killer ball. Morgan. No. Stolheden. Abbas. Is this offside? It isn't. Smilovic, well cleared. Tillander with a long ball. Woldsund doesn't manage to win the header. No surprises there. Anderson. Oh. Cleared straight into the middle. Hamoudi. Stolheden. Oh. Yeah, well, crossing towards the target man is probably a good idea for them. That's true. Maybe we can retain possession some more to tire them out. Blosse. Smilovic with another long ball. That ends up nowhere. So, for now, Morgan is a good shooter. Overall. I don't know when, but at some point he needs to score. Is there something to say about his flair? Flair passing, his vision is bad though. So, fewer risks please. And the crossing? Crossing 8 is not good. Not at this level of play. I think I'd rather retain possession. If we can. Woldsund isn't bad at anything specifically. But less dribbling. His shooting's decent, but I don't want to encourage him to shoot more often. So that should do. And in Tillander's case, Tillander is a decent finisher, but not from long shots. And less crossing and fewer risks are probably a good idea for him. Because his crossing isn't great. And his flair's shit. I don't know why this is not pre-instructed for all of them. I should do that at some point. Seriously. Dribble more on low is a bit of a risky thing. I don't think so. Not on this level, and Forsell has already instructions to be very cautious with most things. Cross less often too. He's not a crosser. Also there's no target to cross it towards, so Tillander. Morgan. Oh no. There was a misunderstanding. Low. Tillander. Forsell. Apparently it was offside. If I tell him there's no pressure, he will be demotivated, so let's go with encouraging instead. That works. Good kick. Morgan. Low. That's offside, is it? He didn't manage to control it anyway. I think that's a wonderful idea. And now do it with a club that is broke. Tillander. August Tillander. Will he cut back inside? He's trying. Low. Ekman. Forsell. With a well-timed long shot. Not a bad idea. Academy saves, like something like this is really great. It's a lot of fun. And once you... Like, let me rephrase that. Don't do it with a club that has no money. Do it with a club that has no decent youth facilities. This is what is really fun. It might take you 5 or 10 years to get there, but you will need to earn some money in some way. And you will struggle a lot. To me this is fun. But on the other hand, do whatever suits you. Well blocked. Can somebody close them down, please? Abbas, Hellström again. Stahlheden. Not like this. Endure. There's a long ball. Shouldn't be a problem for Anderson. He doesn't close down the ball though. There's a header. There's a second header. Eriksson. Oh. We can be happy to get away with a point at this point. Ekman. Low, well intercepted. Nice pass for Tillander. There's no too hard in Football Manager. All that can happen is that you fail and that you get fired. And usually it's still I think it's a good experience after all. Dirk. Forsell, Tillander. It's a penalty! And he's already on a yellow. Come on, give him a second. Why not? Wolzund. That was close. It was really close. Just prior to halftime. It wasn't even well placed. This was lucky. Also, Wolzund's got his goal. So, that's good. Well done by Low here. That's it. Do not get complacent out there. Is there anyone that we are absolutely unhappy with? Yes, several actually. You all play like you never played football before. You should do better. Dirk appeared to lack self-belief. Okay. So... Klose. Sweden Division 2 is Sweden Division 2 is the 4th league, right? That's the minimum you can go. I started there too. Or are we talking like 1st division? Yet another goal after a corner. What is happening? Blosse. Lereng. It was Dirk here. Dirk, Forsell. Hellström marked somebody else. This is totally fine. Yeah, not much we can do there. We have zonal marking going on here. So... Overall though, it works just fine. I like the experience so far in Sweden. One thing that I don't like, especially in Football Manager, is this. This is also what I don't like. No, seriously though, what I don't like about Football Manager in Sweden is the extended preseason. It's an entire waste of time. Like every year, you just skip through a really long preseason. That is, for the other clubs, it is used to play the cup. But if you're not in the cup anymore at this point, you have like 3 months of preseason. And the players don't earn any match experience. You can't play friendlies. Because, well, it loses your money, at least in our club. So, the players, they just decline prior to playing in the season. That's something I do not like. Tillander. Well, that was a 5 minutes that I am not very proud of. Fine. Fouled him. The keeper doesn't look good today. So at this point we can probably demand more. We conceded 3 goals. 3. were well in control of the game. Ekman, low. Tillander. Anderson. Time waste, he can probably go off now. Smilovic. Ekman. Woldsund. That's our striker, by the way. Dirk. Morgan's on a yellow. Forsell. Good one. Ekman. Hellström. Smilovic. Long ball. Can Woldsund reach it? No, Endure does. Corner. And they are all frustrated and under pressure, I guess. Yeah. Come on, guys. You can do better. Tillander. Another corner. Is there something we need to change? I'm not sure. August Tillander. Smilovic, it's in. 3-3. It's something. I wasn't expecting Gaulois. How is it pronounced in English? Gaulois, anyway. So, we need another goal. And Hellström has a bad game at this point. Do we want to bring Hagedal on? Same with Dirk. I should have gone with Alp on the bench. Televic. Yeah. I have had enough of this. Dirk is not an option. Anderson, well, to replace Dirk is not an option. A very motivated Malte Ekman we will not take off. Low has one of the worst performances throughout the season. So we will bring Hagedal on. Another central defender. That is probably not a popular decision at this point. But first of all, we need to shut up shop. Anderson, well done with that tackle. Another corner. Blase takes the corner. Hagedal. Fresh on the pitch and already important. Lerang, Blase, that's not an offside. It's blocked though. Who was it? Smilovic. Well done. Anderson on the yellow, no, that's it. Ngongo comes on. Hopefully he can make it through the remaining 30-something minutes of the game. Hamoudi. Close him down, please. That should be offside. And it is. Can we encourage the squad to do some more? Sure we can. They like it. We face another corner. What's with all the corners? Endure. And a foul by Forsell. Comes to nothing though. We're lucky. Tillander. Ngongo. Fresh on the pitch. Low. That was blocked. Morgan takes the corner. Smilovic just over. Just over. So far the game's very close. So we have one more stoppage here. I'll do it later. Most of the squad is motivated. It's not like somebody's slacking off. Let's encourage them. He's still nervous. And if I look at... So this is a free kick by Low. Doesn't result in anything. Long ball. Ngongo. Not a big problem for Sil. Dirk is back in position. Goes with a cross from deep. Voldsund. Not a penalty. It's a corner. So after this corner we will substitute the remaining 3 players. Dylan Morgan, can you take the corner please? So far so good. Another shot by Voldsund. Well, it was an attempt at a shot, was blocked. What do we want on the pitch? Voldsund is always a bit dangerous, I think. Morgan is already on a yellow, but there's no replacement on the pitch, on the bench. I think Tillander can go off. We can bring Speedy Boy on. He's got the pace now. He should be able to outrun the opponent's players. And then neither Forsell nor Low have a decent game. So Hellberg can come on, and all of us one can come on. Hopefully that makes a difference. And I realized that Hellberg is not a good player, but still, he was always good for a 6.6. So whatever happened on the pitch, he was not responsible usually. In both directions, sadly. Oh, Smilovic! I'll take the draw. At this point, I'll take the draw. I'm happy with it. That's okay. Give me that point. Very long ball. One Eriksson towards the other. What a horrible pass that was. Hellberg splits the defense. Speedy Boy with the cross. No Morgan. And Hellberg loses the ball. That's a good pass, but Ngongo is rather fast. Eriksson. Nah, it's offside, is it? Yeah, it's offside. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. He's mentally unstable at this point. What was that? Offside. Again. Speedy Boy with a free kick. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Ngongo's there though. Ekman, nice ball. Oliver Swan. I guess that was a shot. Long ball by Jakob. It looks like both sides want to win this, but this should be the game. That's it. Is it though? Now it is. We get a point. A well-labored one at that. But we get a point. Well, I don't know what to say about this. I'm not happy with this. Seriously. We conceded a fifth of the goals of the entire season in this match. I think we were at 12. We conceded 3 goals. This cannot stand. Something needs to change. Well, I don't want to overdo it, but this is not okay. And at one point... Umeo and Tabby, where are they? Tabby drew. And Umeo drew. This would have been a chance to get 2 points ahead. We didn't take it. At least the goal difference didn't suffer. But well, this is not good enough. Yeah. I agree with him. He was good. Seriously, the headed goals are a landmark. Not this season. Back when Ishak Al-Holmström was with us. These days, not so much. We do? Well. Can we expect it? Yeah, probably. So, my desire to control possession is fan set. Dylan Morgan is 1 appearance away from... Okay. Good. Olsson is set for his goal bonus. That's not a problem. We will happily pay him his goal bonus of 200 euros. If he earns it, that's fine. Dylan Morgan though, here's the problem. All of a sudden he starts to improve. That's not my problem right now. My problem right now is that I don't want him to extend his contract on that money. So... Is this a contract we are willing to extend? Probably yes. Why is that? Well, 7.05 isn't bad. His performances have been a bit all over the place, but I think Mika Billion said he provides for the others. And if you look at these key passes, there's some sort of consistency in here. He's considered a squad player now. I will probably offer him a contract as a squad player going forward. But I want less than 120 per week. He wouldn't want to accept fringe, would he? No. So squad player it is. And this is okay. So whatever happens, we need to get these negotiations through. And that's just down to money. I want to reduce his wage. 110, so let's say we start with 80 and move it up from there. Get rid of this more or less entirely. This is fine more or less. Something like this. Okay. Now moving it up to 85 doesn't do much, so we go to 90 because the effective wage needs to increase. I don't want to annoy him. Yeah, okay. And now he needs to come down to 90 to meet us. We will leave the substitute fee in. Put this on 15. He's pleased with it. Do we gamble it? Otherwise we cannot play him next match. We do it like this. We give him a large loyalty bonus. Try to see it through like this. And maybe a decent goal bonus. Something like this. He doesn't shoot that many goals right now. If he does, we're happy with it, so... Fingers crossed. Okay, cool. That resolves that issue. So now his contract demands, his running contract will be reduced to 3/4 of what we previously paid him. The loyalty bonus here is, oh, he wants that. Okay, cool. So we pay the same in loyalty bonus fees, but I guess I can deal with that. Okay, we need to skip through these things, step by step. Apparently this is not enough money for him. I think that's a bit unfair, to be honest. Every contract with Ytterhogdals IK comes with a contract as a potato farmer. So he can do, in the other half of the week, he can plant potatoes and earn some money there. The football is not about earning money, the football is about fun. So I don't know why he complains. The potato farmers pay him well. Or whatever it is they plant, I don't know. But apparently this is not good enough. Goal scoring's not important. This is though. Alright. We just included a clause to extend the contract. I feel like this clause would probably be too much, would it? Yeah, you don't like this. What about a relegation wage drop in case we go down, which might not happen this season, but we'll include it anyway. Just because we can. And in Vasalunds' case, there's nothing to be done here. Then we have another contract negotiation to deal with. We enabled him. Maybe my opposition instructions were bad, we should have marked him tightly, but on the other hand a striker with 14-14 jumping reach and strength. Seriously? Like tight marking that kind of striker? I'm not sure. We should have won that match. We scored 3 goals. We gotta defend one of these. At least. He's not even that good other than the jumping. Reminds me of Ishak Holmstrom a lot. He's a good finisher though. He's better than Ishak in that sense. Yeah, well, next match is Karlssons. You will need to come back for that, Haninge. Cause I don't think I'll do that today. I might do it later, but first of all, no, I'll probably do that tomorrow. In all honesty, I have some other stuff to do. I will be out tomorrow morning signing contract stuff. Cause apparently I won the job. Yeah. So tomorrow afternoon probably. But one thing I'm willing to do right now is we need to talk to Tillander again. He wants a wage between 90 and 120. Oh, he's got an extension after 15 league games though. He's one game away after for an extension. Let's see. Maybe he's willing to lowball it. I don't think so though. He wants a longer contract and a longer offer. So if this contract is only until the end of 2028, we just ignore it. He wants to be an important player. That's fine. Yeah, it's okay. August Tillander is an important player for us. Even though he has his limits. Regular starter though would work. And if I look at this, to make him a bit more happy, I guess, we can offer him a contract, but excludes current season. Yeah, well, we will probably win it this season though, so that's all fine. This isn't, this is great. Seriously though, he's on a contract on 55 euros per week. Next match we will extend it. So no. I'm not willing to do this. Is there anyone else in the squad that has a contract that runs out? Melander, don't care. Boldegard Blom, fine. Khalili, he's sold. Alp, doesn't matter. Lohansson, is he not sold yet? I thought I sold you. What happened? Go. Westberg, we might sell him too. Muteba, still not sold apparently. He declined. He seriously declined. Wickberg, not sold yet. Needs to go. Tillander we just talked about, Morgan we just did, Auberg has transfer arranged, Vorlin might come back and play for us, and that's fine. He's on a really cheap contract and we can extend his contract anytime. If anyone offers a contract to him, we will extend his contract. In fact, we might do that right now. On the other hand, he might break a leg going forward, so no. Let's wait. He's wanted for loan. That's great. He can be had for loan. Whoever wanted him. Augustin is already out. He's listed for transfer. He might come back, but I might also be willing to sell him for an appropriate fee. There it is. He needs to be sold. Craig Henderson, I think he needs to be sold too. But we've got a clause in case he develops. Doesn't matter much to me. If somebody wants him, he can have him. Or they can have him. Adolsteinsson, same. He develops well, but the bar is much too low. Berggren. He's decent. This could be the 19-year-old hot prospect we're looking for. He's not great as a central defender just yet. Jumping reach decent though. 1 meter 92, that's good. Strength for 19-year-old, this would develop. It will develop at some point. Physicals overall will go up. He's not at the end of his development. You're under no obligation to be around all the time. Welcome back. I was mentioning previously that we will play Karlssons, so maybe that's a special match to you. Probably next time. No longer today. I'm just skipping through contracts right now. I need to do some stuff here in the apartment, and need to sign contract stuff, or I need to fill out the forms for tomorrow. I'm gonna sign my contract for the new job tomorrow. So I will do that this evening, even though I'd rather play Football Manager, to be honest. But I'm looking into this guy now. We need a replacement for central defense that has some chance of making it. He's out on loan right now with Vasalunds IF. How are his performances there? Horrible. But doesn't matter. I'm willing to take him back because I think he's a good addition to the squad long term. Even if he isn't, we might make some money on him. Now, if we go up, all of this changes. But he's on such a low-balled contract. I think we can extend his contract. Yeah, exactly. He doesn't want to earn money. He just wants to play. Like, he doesn't even think about playing time at this point. Not this one though. We will give him one of these really ugly contracts, which he accepts immediately. And now he's bound to the club for 3 to 4 years. For a 19-year-old, this is perfectly fine. Ostrom, didn't we sell him? Oh no, that's I was with Orberg. Well, for Ostrom, I still think it's sad, but we might need to sell him. There's just no development to be had with him. I'm really sorry about this. Karlsson, this is there is some development here, but we don't need somebody on this in this position right now, so he can go. Coleman. He trains well. In the goalkeepers group, I'm not opposed to having him, but he will not play. Collins. Out on loan. Yet another box-to-box midfielder. But his contract runs out. I'm unwilling to extend it. I don't think this is a viable option. He's fairly sporting on top. So let's do this, and maybe we get some offers. Transfer window opens in a few seconds. Well, given my hardware, it's probably more like transfer window opens in a few hours. August Tillander will be pissed about the fact that contract talks didn't succeed again. So his wage doesn't double. We will just play him next match, and then his contract will be extended due to the clause. That's how it goes sometimes if you sign these contracts. For some reason we can include these clauses all the time. That's a signal. Water's empty. Okay. Nobody wants to make an offer for this or that. They made an offer for Johansson. Are you willing to offer 10% of the next sale for him and say 100 euros? How about this? This isn't much money, and you can probably afford it. Oh no, let me go back to it. I remember. This is the problem. They pay... I remember this. They pay 9 euros a month for him, so for the remaining... Where are we? July. 4 months, 4.5 months. They will pay some money for him. And they pay his wage. So this is the same. So we expect at least 50 euros for him. Let's say 75. This would be a plus to the club. And now they go with 0 euros, like immediately, and this is bad, because we would have needed at least a 50 euros, and now we need to reject this again. I'm gonna offer him out again for 50. Muteba. They offer money for him too. Well, 0. They pay him a similar amount. They pay the wages, so we need something along the lines of 50 to 100 euros from them. That's moderately negotiable. Cool. Cool. That would be great, if only he would join them. He's willing to leave. That's a lot of money that they pay for him, so we need at least 150. More like 200 for him. Let's make it 250. Make this semi-negotiable. I don't know what this means, by the way. No. I mean, I realize what the meaning is, but I don't know the exact limits. Is this like a third down or something like this? I'm not sure. 200 and no clause. Okay, this is fine. Give us 200. Loan offers. There's money here. He's interested to speaking to them, but they didn't offer to pay his entire wage budget. Same as this. Same as this. They offer to pay his entire wages. This is okay. Whoa, whoa. Yeah, we need to type these in. So, we found another player that they pay 25 euros a month for. I think we can try this at least. Let's go with 30. Money's money after all. We will negotiate that offer. And we will stall the others. Because maybe we want to get rid of him to play for the next 4 months. But first we need to see if one of the others withdraws the offer. Craig Henderson. Again here, well, they don't pay anything for him, but we've got a clause for him. So let's put this on semi-negotiable. Negotiable. 300 maybe. 10% clause. Cancelled. Okay. Well, doesn't matter. If we don't get money for him, he will leave on a free. Or we will extend his contract if he develops a little bit. Tom Prosser. Would you be willing to come in for trial? We love young English players here. Okay, that's it. So I'll wrap up the stream here. and do all the stuff I need to do. And then I will continue this tomorrow. Thank you very much for watching. So hopefully we can leave a trail of fire next time in Örebro. And you're welcome back anytime. In case you are interested in, Discord server, you can find that on the Twitch side or on YouTube. And in case you're interested in the old episodes, they are on YouTube. And in case you see this on YouTube, you know where to go. Yeah, anyway, that's all I think. Have a nice day, have a nice evening. See you all tomorrow. Bye!